Okay, for anybody who's watching the live stream, we are having some problems with our satellite connection, and we apologize. So we had to bring the whole stream down and start over again, and hopefully you guys are getting a good connection now. You can see ongoing, we have one of the feature races. And we've had some excitement already today, so. All right, at the moment, YouTube is reporting an excellent connection. And we apologize for the technical difficulties we've been having. We were trying to live stream from Green Park and beautiful Sebring International Raceway, and there's not really a good internet connection, so we kind of have to do the best we can. So we're hoping that we get a good clean stream out and bring you these races live, but remember that we're recording all these races in 4K. And so later on in the week, we'll have some great highlight reels for you if we can't get a decent stream going. I'm Racer Andy. I'm from MyRaceData.com, and we'd like to welcome all of our channel subscribers, all of our racing fans from all over the world, all over the United States. We have folks watching the stream from all over the country that are watching their friends and family members out on the racetrack right now. So So we're checking out the stream online on my phone, and it looks like that we're getting a pretty decent stream out there. So hope you guys are getting a good look at this live racing action. I'm Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and we are streaming live from Sebring International Raceway. We are bringing you the Love Bug Dash, presented by Central Florida region of the Sports Car Club of America. There's your live timing and scoring. It appears we have about 10 minutes left. This is the Group 1 race. This is the touring cars, and T4 and T3, and plus a couple of your production cars. There you see, I see a couple of the production competitors racing right with the touring cars. So the racers have made it about 2/3 of the way through their race. They've got about 10 minutes left. There's one of your production cars. These are 30-minute races, and that's a heck of a long time to sit inside a hot race car and concentrate on driving well. So these guys are really putting a lot of effort into making it to the end there. A good battle of pass on the outside coming into the entrance of the Big Bend. So yeah, there's some good racing action going on here, and we hope you guys are enjoying this. As always, there's a technical challenge of bringing these races to you live from Green Park, and the satellite connection has been spotty all morning so far, but looks like we've got a fairly good connection at the moment. There's an exciting race. Look how close those guys are, man. On, man. I believe this may be your leader overall. And you can see that some of the cars running a little higher in the running order are starting to encounter some slower traffic, and so that's part of what makes club racing so fun and interesting. Is you're always dealing with different class, multi-class racing, and so you end up there's always going to be guys going quicker than you and guys slower than you, so managing traffic in a 30-minute race is a pretty big deal. So these guys have to be on it. And number 77 RX-7, that is, I can tell you, I hope you get a sense of how loud that car is when he's going by, because that thing is just very, very loud. Alrighty, so we're getting some good racing action in. It looks like the connection is holding steady. So hopefully we're getting a good, clean live stream out to you guys. We want to thank everybody who supports the channel. That's what makes us go, man. That's the reason we're out here trying to do this. And thanks to everybody. Looks like, there you go, the number 80 and the number 86 are just right on each other. They're getting ready for a finish. These guys are probably coming up pretty close to the conclusion of this race. Let's see there, they've got about 3 minutes left to go. And that's the 139 is that's that Mustang, and that's your overall leader. And on short course, I believe the laps are about 1.5 minutes long. So you know, with less than 3 minutes to go, these guys have probably we have looks like a competitor's off the right-hand side of the racing surface, and we are not seeing a yellow flag yet. There's you see that and he's making his way around off the racing surface. It looks like he's pulling way down into right in front of us, actually. And he's gonna back himself right in the little chute over there. He's doing a great job of keeping his the race going as we go down to the final laps. And he's tucked himself right in that little escape chute. So we have stayed full course green. You don't see any flags waving. There's a local yellow right there at that workstation right there, but those guys are doing a great job of keeping the race going, and we're probably down to our final lap now. You know, good job, dude. That was awesome. And so he was able to get that. He literally just backed the car down into the little escape chute, so that was really cool. There's your number 9 Acura. And there's a pass on the outside. I just caught a glimpse of it on the camera there. And there's your leader, the 139 T4 car. And we're still under green. We have 1 lap to go. So these guys are really going to be putting down their best effort to finish as high as they can. comes that race. Look at these guys. This is their last lap, man. One more shot. He got down there. There's a good passing zone on the entrance to the hairpin, and that's from there out, they're just going to make that run up to the start-finish line. And there's your leader. He's, I'm assuming he's already past the checkered flag. And that'll be the that's the finish of our very first group. That was Group 1, and let me see if I can run down the finishing order for you guys. And I'm sorry if I butcher up your names, but that was the number 131 was your overall winner in Touring 3. That was Oris Volkman out of Wesley Chapel, Florida. Second place went to the 106 of Graham Parton, and that was the Porsche Boxster, the number 106 Porsche Boxster. Those guys are out of Gainesville. And then third overall went to Matthew Fritz, and in the BMW. And then fourth place was number 80 Kenneth Walters in an EP production car. That's a Mazda RX-7. And Conrad Gray in a T4 car. That's the number 86 Porsche Boxster. Those guys are out of Gainesville. Conrad's brother was watching us from all the way over on the other side of the country yesterday, and he jumped in to chat, and his brother came over after his race and was telling us that that he was watching us from, he wanted to be here and watch his brother race, but he couldn't make it, and so he was able to jump on our live stream and watch the race. So that's just great news, and congratulations, Conrad, on what looks to be your second place finish. Second overall, Graham Parton out of Gainesville in the other Porsche Boxster, the number 106 Boxster. He finished first in class. The Mustang was in T3, Touring 3, and the Boxsters are in Touring 4, and then your highest finishing E-production was Matthew Fritz in the BMW, and he was followed right behind in the number 80 by Kenneth Walter in the Mazda RX-7. So those guys had a good, clean race going, you know. They were only less than a lap apart. So the sixth overall finisher was Ray Hanlon in an E production car. That was the Mazda RX-7, the number 77. That's the white one, I believe. And the 165 of Klaus Dierman, he was in the ITEZ, and that's the 2003 BMW 325i. And Klaus is out of Harris, West Virginia, is that? Good Lord, I think it's Nevada or something. So you can see these guys are coming from all over the country. Eighth overall was the number 9 of Roger Heaton, which is a F production Acura Integra out of Orlando. Ninth was Mike Horn in an ITB car, which was the 91 Ford Mustang. They're out of Palm Bay, Florida. And your 10th overall finisher in ITB. So those guys were racing for their class win was the 95 Del Sol of Lon Carey, and Lon's out of Jupiter, Florida. So that was a terrific race. This is the first of these 30-minute feature races. That was Group 1, which is the E and F production cars, and also the Touring 3 and Touring 4 cars. And as you can see, also had some ITB B cars and the ITZ cars were in the mix there. So that was a pretty wild mix of cars, and just a great example of multi-class racing. You know, when the SEC is they run these races, they group the cars in such a way where a lot of times they group slower cars with faster cars, so that you can you know, they don't get in each other's way. The slow cars don't slow the fast cars down, and the fast cars don't slow the slow cars down, because, you know, it works both ways. Because the various different types of cars, they make speed in different ways, and so we've got looks like we've got a decent connection, and we've had some real fits with our satellite dish so far this morning. And hi everybody, there's Andy. I'm Racer Andy, and I'm from My Race Data, and we're trying to bring these guys some great club racing out for you folks to watch. We'd just like to thank everybody who supports the channel. We've gotten a whole bunch of new subscribers this weekend, and we've made a bunch of friends. We were there was a testing day on Friday, and we were here. We didn't live stream on Friday, but we were live streaming all day yesterday, and a bunch of folks were watching, and a bunch of folks subscribed to the channel, and we had some folks making comments in the chats, and we had a great day, and we just want to thank everybody. Earlier in the morning, we got one of the number 63 ITS car from Dolby Racing. Those guys, I believe, are out of Sarasota, and unfortunately, they had an incident which resulted in the car going off course, but nobody else got collected in the accident. So, and the driver he got shook around pretty well, but he's physically okay. He made it through, and you know, they got the car up on the trailer, and they unfortunately are not going to make their second race this afternoon. So we just are glad that everybody came through unscathed. So what we have on tap for you is the next I think there's 6 more groups that are all going to run their 30-minute race, and right around lunchtime, right around noontime, we'll be taking a break, you know, for the corner workers can get some lunch and get some subsistence and eat a sandwich or whatever they've got, and you know, and then we'll have a great afternoon of racing. The weather is terrific. Let me see if I can back the camera out a little bit and show you guys. We've got a little bit of cloud cover, but there is 0 chance of precipitation in the forecast. You can get the beautiful stars and bars up there on the shot. There's the American flag waving on the historic Hendricks Army Air Base flagpole, right where it was back during World War II, when they were training bomber pilots how to fly B-17s out of Hendricks Army Air Base, and that's where the Sebring Raceway came from. They built 3 enormous concrete runways that were each I think they were almost a half a mile long and 300 yards wide, so they were just big old giant concrete runways that they were using to teach bomber pilots to fly B-17s and stuff during World War II, and that was the genesis of the racetrack back in the 50s. A guy named Ullman, who the back straightaway is named after, he decided he wanted to run a Le Mans style endurance race here in the United States, and along with the Collier brothers, they put together the first race was a 6-hour race, and the second race they put on, I believe was in about 1954 or 55, somewhere around there. And they put on the first 12-hour race, and for every year ever since, except for 1 year in 1974, they didn't have the race because of the fuel shortage. But okay, and I hear the competitors getting fired up over there in Hot Pit Row, which is directly behind me. And these guys, this is probably Group 2. They're going to go out for the first of their 30-minute races. And yes, sir, I can hear them making their way around the racetrack. Let's see if they have the timing and scoring up yet. Okay, and there you go. This is race 2. This is the GT cars, SBO cars. It just this is going to be a terrific race. These are I like to call them the ground pounders, man. These are some just super powerful cars. These are 180-mile-an-hour race cars, man. And we're going to show you there's Russell Wittenberg. We had the pleasure of meeting Russell in the restaurant last night having dinner, and he won yesterday's race in this group. So he told me he was going to have to do a little bit of fuel savings to make it through the entire 30 minutes, and so we'll see if he conserves his fuel and makes it to the end. And so here comes your Group 2, which is the GT cars, the ground pounders. And you got the Spec Corvette guys mixed in there. There's a bunch of different types of cars. That your car on pole there, which is the Lamborghini, is in GTX. And he started, I believe he might have been last in the qualifier yesterday and made his way all the way to the front of the pack. So and I can hear those guys coming around under power. So bring on the ground pounders. This is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, bringing you the June Bug Central Florida Region Love Bug Dash. And here's your start, first lap of your 30-minute race. You can probably see those guys coming through the entrance of 3 and 4, and here they come through 5. And Russell is right there in second place. And you can see that they don't seem to care what a big old lead they've pulled out too. And there's the first year Spec Corvettes. And that's a real close running group. Let me tell you, those cars are very competitive. There's a GT2 car, and yesterday they were telling me they were breaking the engine in on that car. There's another one of your Spec Corvettes. It's going to be a long race for these guys. And you can see your Lamborghinis pulled themselves out a pretty healthy lead. But seems like that the Porsche Cup car is keeping him honest about it. There's your Spec Corvette leader. Look at these guys, man. They're maybe 2 car lengths apart. They're having a good race there. What I haven't seen is the SBO Camaro, the number 6 car. I'm not sure. You can see the flame shooting out of the exhaust of that GT2 car. That's pretty cool. There's your overall leader. And those two have pulled out. That's a GTX car and I believe a GT2 car. And they pulled quite a handy lead out in front of the first of the two spec Corvettes. There's your third place spec Corvette. And that's a relatively new class here to SCCA Racing, and it's really a competitive class, and it's fun to watch. These guys they all know each other, and they're all very used to racing each other, and it's a lot of close racing. There's your overall leader and overall second place. You can see those guys are already pulling a pretty large gap. It shouldn't be too long until they start to hit the spec Corvettes. And there's first and second in the spec Corvettes in second place. Shot. It's a beautiful day. Jumping the curbs, just driving the wheels off that car, man. And now you see the Lamborghini is starting to encounter some of the other competitors a little further down the running order. There's your second overall, first in class. You can see there's already a pretty good drop off as you come out of the exit at turn 5 there where the curbing ends, and these guys are pushing the limit. You know, they come all the way out to the outside curbing there on the exit, and sometimes a little past the curbing and into the dirt there. Up pretty close. Look how close these guys are. And that's Lamborghini is overall first place. He's making his way through some of the spec Corvettes now. We're running on Sebring short course today, which is really about half distance of the 12-hour course. It's a very technical course. There's a lot of not so many, you know, that cuts out the entire Ullman Straight on the old runway on the back side of the south side of the racetrack during the 12 hours. But listen to the tires squealing on this guy. It's just honking right along that. So thanks for joining us, everybody, and this is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and We've got some folks making comments in the chat. Thanks for that. There's that leading Lamborghini as he makes his way past another one of the spec Corvettes. There goes Russell Wittenberg, I'm sorry, is trying to chase down that Lamborghini. But there's a going around the GT2 car. I believe the owner of the GT2 Datsun Z car there told me they were breaking in a new engine this weekend, so I don't think that car is running quite to its full potential. As the tires squeal. So, and we'd like to remind everybody that we've been having some problems with our satellite uplink, but we are recording these races in 4K. So later on in the week, we'll have a bunch of highlight reels, and they'll be available in nice high definition 4K videos. So come back to the channel later on this week, and we'll have some highlights for you. I just want to thank everybody who supports the channel. We have a bunch of new subscribers, and give us a thumbs up. And that helps our channel get more widely viewed out there on YouTube. The S7R Mr. Racing 40. How long are you going to stream? Hoping you can get. Yeah, let me tell you, Mr. Racing 40 S7R, we are definitely going to get Group 7 and 6 and 7. I'm not sure Group 8 is going to run again today, but we are going to be here for the rest of the afternoon. We'll get the rest of the racing all day long. Hopefully our satellite dish will behave itself and keep the racing coming. And we'd just like to point out there, Mr. S7R, Mr. Racing 40, you are our #1 chat participant, and we certainly appreciate that. And there goes the number 113 911 Porsche. That's a Carrera Cup car. That thing is it's a beast, man. We were behind the car when he was on Friday. He was sitting there waiting to go out on track and sitting on the hot pit row, and the engine was running. And we have some video of that. I'll put it up later on. That thing just sounds amazing. So there's some of your spec Corvette racers, and those guys, like I say, that's a really good run group. It's an exciting run group to watch. So hi everybody, I'm Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and we are bringing you the Central Florida Region Love Bug Dash 2026, and that's your group 2 racers out there. Currently the number 28 of Darian Yanesi is in the GTX Lamborghini ST. He's out of Wellington, Florida. Russell Wittenberg in the 113. He's in GT2, and that's a 2015 GT3 Cup car. Those guys are out of Ormond Beach. So that's your overall first and second place cars. But like I say, I'd like to point out that they're in two different run groups. two different classes actually. So third place overall is Marino Reyes, but he's in the Chevy Corvette, and he's basically, there's about quite a pretty large group of those spec Corvettes out there, and those guys are having a heck of a race. So the 153 of Marino Reyes, they're out of Miami. Fourth overall, and second spec Corvette is the 77 of James Candelara. Those guys are out of Boca Raton. Fifth overall is Victor Leo in the number 9 Corvette. Sixth overall is the number 62 of Kenneth Kozlowski, and those fellers are they're in also in the spec Corvette. All those racers, these are you've got the number 66 of Joel McGee from Brooksville, Florida. James R. Jackson out of Fort Myers. David Holland out of Sebring, and in the number 25s. And then Trevin Taylor is in, that's a 1970 240Z, and running in GT2, and there's that car right there. And like I say, James, sounds like he's having a little bit of problems. There's the 77 spec racer or spec Corvette. So, these guys are having a good race, man. Here's your overall leader in the number 28. And so we're about half distance for these guys. That's about 15 minutes, coming up on 15 minutes. So they're about halfway. And there's your second overall car. And I believe this is one of the spec Corvettes. That was Joel McGee in the number 66. Hear the cars making their way down that back straightaway, and that's the number 77. That's your overall spec Corvette leader, James Candelara. And that was Victor Leo. He's your second place spec Corvette. So that was the leader and second place in the spec Corvette class. So that's overall the top 3 spec Corvettes. And there's the GT2 Z car. And the top 3 in spec Corvette are running right together. That's there's the number 77 of James Candelera. That was him that just passed through the shot. He's first in class here, second overall in the spec Corvettes. The number 9 of Leo, Victor Leo. So those guys are still in contention there. And you can see that that GTX Lamborghini is making his slicing his way through these slower cars. So thanks everybody for joining us. I'm Racer Randy from MyRaceData.com. We are bringing you the Central Florida Region Love Bug Dash 2026. Number 766 is using the whole racetrack there. You can see him jumping over the curbs on the exit at turn 5. This is This is the exit of turn 5 in the 12-hour course. They number them a little different for short course. Oops, there's a nice little bobble there out of your spec Corvette leader. And there's second overall, Victor Leo, and he's getting some pressure from behind from the Lamborghini, making his way through. Some slower traffic for the overall win. We are coming up on 20 minutes into this 30-minute race, so you are going to see the last 10 minutes. Here, these guys are starting to get serious. You know, the first part of a 30-minute race, they're biding their time and trying to stay close and setting themselves up for a win there at the end. It's quite an endurance challenge to get all the way through a 30-minute race. And it's not a hot day, but it's warm for sure. I believe it's in the 80s, and we've got good weather. The sun is out, and there's a 0% chance of precipitation, any kind of rain. There's your spec Corvette leader, the number 77. There's your overall leader. And then there's your second place spec Corvette. So you can see first and second in spec Corvette are right there with each other. That's James Candelera and Victor Leo. And then Kenneth Kowalski is running. Whoops! There goes Ken. And so the spec Corvette guys are having a pretty close race, man. And that was the number 66 of Joel McGee and the number 25 of David Holland. That's your top 4 in spec Corvette. And so this 30-minute race winding down. We've got about 8 minutes to go. I believe the lap times here on short course are about 1.5 minutes. Pardon me while I grab a drink here. So we've got some folks watching the stream. We appreciate everybody giving us some support. We haven't had the greatest stream so far. This morning we had some problems with our satellite uplink not behaving itself. If anybody knows a certain millionaire who runs a satellite internet service, if you could get a hold of them and tell them to put a few more satellites up over here, Sebring, so we can get a better connection, we would appreciate that. Because we were just having fits here earlier today. But it looks like the stream is healthy at the moment. Really pushing hard. Woo. And that's Russell Wittenberg in the second place overall. Uh-oh, he's lost fire there. And as some of the other competitors come around behind him, they've got a waving yellow, you can see. And Russell is trying to find himself a good place to re-enter. And he does so. And they've got a waving white, which means there's an emergency vehicle on the racetrack. So we've had a pretty dramatic change of events here late in this 30-minute feature race. And our number 2 overall, leading his class in GT2, spun right in front of the camera. And I always tell these guys, you know, if you're going to spin the car, try to do it right in front of our camera so we can catch it. So we've got about, let's see if I can get the race monitor up on the screen. YouTubers reporting an excellent connection. We have about 5 minutes left of a 30-minute feature race. And the number 113 GT2 Porsche GT3 Cup car of Russell Wittenberg is still shown in second overall, so he doesn't seem like he lost a position. There he goes again. So he's back out on the racetrack, and there's actually the number 77 of James Candelara in Spec Corvette, and the number 9 of Victor Leo. Those are your first and second in class in Spec Corvette, and those guys are right behind Russell. So he's being threatened to lose his second overall position to a couple of those Spec Corvettes. We've got about 5 minutes to go. I'd say there's probably about 3 laps left in the race. Darylene Yanesi in the Lamborghini GTX class car is leading overall. As we wind this race down towards its conclusion, this is the Group 2 feature race. There's your overall leader. And you can see that second overall that was first of the Spec Corvettes, and there goes second. So you know those guys that's not going to be decided till the final lap, man. Those guys are going to go the distance, and they're going to leave that fight to the last lap of the race. So that's an exciting race for us. We thank everybody for joining us. This is Racer Handy from MyRaceData.com. So we've got about 27 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. So we're getting right down to the end there. There's your overall leader. There's overall second place. Whoops, and the 77 just had a big wiggle on the exit. And that's good. Whoa! And very, very dangerous, daring inside pass at the apex of turn 5. I don't think I caught that on camera, but that was your second overall. Victor Leo going around a slower competitor, trying to stay in contact with James Candelera for that overall Spec Corvette win. So those guys, we've got about 28 minutes and 30 seconds, so we probably have enough time for maybe 1 or 2 more laps. So that's going to be a real exciting finish. Got at least enough time for 1 more lap. There's your overall leader, and there's overall second place, but I believe that the number 113 Porsche Cup car is a lap down from the Lamborghini. Here is your leading Corvette, the number 77 of James Candelera, and there is his pursuer, Victor Leo, and you can see that those 2 cars, you see that number 25 is a little further down. That's David Holland. He's 2 places further down, so he's obviously been lapped by some of the quicker competitors. And we are still under green flag. We're at 29 minutes and change. So they're going to let these guys run 1 more lap to get their 30-minute race in. And there's your leader. Second place overall. First in class. And you should be seeing the leaders of the Spec Corvette class coming into view any minute. There's the number 77 of James Candelera, and you can see there's second overall, Victor Leo in the number 9. And those guys, it looks like Candelera is going to hold on for his class win. We're looking for the number 62 of Kenneth Kozlowski is 3rd overall in the Spec Corvettes. In the 62 Corvette, I believe this is him coming around turn 5 right now. Indeed. So that's your 3rd overall. There's your winner. And that's a wrap on the Group 2 guys. That was a pretty exciting race. And I'm sure Russell Wittenberg is going to be thrilled that we caught his spin on camera. So we'll bring you some highlights of the race later on in the week. That was an exciting one, man. So this is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and we are live from Central Florida region, Lovebug Dash, from beautiful historic Sebring International Raceway. We're going to bring you the rest of these 30-minute feature races. These are SARC races. We've got a comment from Kevin SG8SF. And he says, is this a non-spectator event? No, Kevin, it is a spectator event. You might have to sign a waiver or buy a temporary membership to the SCCA, which I believe they have a weekend memberships if you're not a permanent member of the club. But I would encourage you to join the club because there's just great racing action all year long and a lot of different programs. It says great to see this stream. And yeah, Kevin, we are at the exit of turn 5, and we really appreciate you jumping in the chat, by the way. And give us support, give us a thumbs up. This is our friend, competitor Warren. How you doing, man?
Good. I was just wondering, should I give you your hat back now?
No, don't worry about it, man. You can mail it to me in a couple months, okay?
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Just keep your head out of the sun and stuff. So you got another race this afternoon or what? Okay.
Around 2:30 probably.
Around 2:30. We'll have a lunch break around noon that'll last probably about an hour, and that's in maybe about 40 minutes from now. And so I think they'll probably run one more 30-minute race, which will be the Group 3 guys. So, yeah, man, feel great about that. Get back to me. I hope that you and I are going to be able to collaborate on some stuff.
Yeah, man.
You know, work together on some of these programs we got going.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I'll put you the next, if you can get or give me your address or something like that, and I'll put a track box together for you, dude, and I'll ship it to you. I don't know if I'm going to make the Daytona race or not, but I'll ship you a track box, okay? And you can stick it in the car.
Right.
You've already got data in that car, right?
I have a name.
Yeah, so if you can just help us develop the
track box?
Yeah, the track box, and I'll ship one to you,
Yeah.
man. Okay.
The name, I just had a realization last night. I was laying in bed, I was thinking about the track box. So the AIM, most people when they use the AIM software, they don't use the accelerometer data for the G-forces, longitude and latitude, because it has an accelerometer in it.
Right.
But they don't use it because it's too finicky to calibrate, doesn't work well with banking and things like that. But
How about that?
But the GPS, you can interpolate accelerometer from GPS. So you use GPS. If you look in the AIM system, it's, you can infer the G-forces, and it's a smoother curve, and it also handles things like the banking at Daytona. It handles like camber, and you don't have to calibrate it. It's not as finicky. With those in-car accelerometers, you either have to have the system perfectly aligned with the axis of the vehicle, like it has to be perfectly straight and in the middle of the car, and all this stuff is super rigid mounted. And I think it's 25 hertz, the accelerometer in there. Or if it's not straight, you got to calibrate it. You got to go through this whole calibration process. You know, be on a smooth surface, go forward, then brake, and then do the whole thing. Yeah. Or you can just do nothing and run the GPS, and then use the GPS interpolated. AIM interpolates the G-forces from the GPS.
That's okay.
And that seems like a better way to do it.
The track
get more
box,
consistent data.
The track box uses a Bosch accelerometer. Okay. And it's the most expensive chip on the board. Yeah. And it's self-calibrating. When it first fires up, it self-calibrates. Wow. Okay.
But how does it know which way is forward and back and all that?
By the direction you set the box itself. Okay, so when you're setting the box down in the car, you make it.
Same thing with the AIM. You
okay.
Point it perfectly forward.
Keep it on the.
It's not always possible.
And it runs at 100 hertz.
100 hertz, wow.
And I've run it in my car, and the accelerometer seems pretty doggone accurate. Yeah, okay. So I'm, you know.
You got a good friction circle out of it and everything?
Yeah, and I've got another data, I forget but Brandon, it's not an aim, and we calibrated against that one, and they were spitting out pretty close. So that's what I'm saying. I need help developing it, and you're an IT guy, so you'll be able to understand all of it for me. And yeah, the accelerometer, it's a 3-axis accelerometer, gyrometer, and it's also a magnetometer. But the magnetometer, a steel body of a car is a ferrous cage. So the magnetometer is whacked. You know, but it uses gravity. It calibrates against gravity with the car first sitting still, and it's able to. I'm pretty sure it self-calibrates. And there's quite a few other accelerometers that don't do that, or like you say, there's a calibration process you have to go through. So that was one of the reasons I picked the Bosch out. It was expensive. It's the most expensive chip.
How much is it?
I think nowadays they're $25 or $30.
I see.
And most of the rest of the sensors in the track box are about $3 or $4.
Right.
The environmental sensor that's in the track box, when I first started buying them, they were like $4 or $5 for 5 of them.
Is
Now
it
they're
an Arduino board?
Huh?
Is it an Arduino board?
No, it's not. It's a not MCU. It's a ESP 8666 or whatever. Okay. So yeah, it's a not MCU. And that so far has not been a limitation.
Cool.
It seems to easily handle like I say, the whole unit runs at about 100 hertz. Now, that's theoretical. In practice, it's somewhere around 85 or 90 times a second. You know, but it cranks. And the most recent firmware we were running, it has a live display that goes to your phone.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so you can put like your speedometer on your phone, and it live downloads on what do you call local Wi-Fi hotspot, and we were running the GPS to it as well, and that was taking up too much of the cycle, so we're going to cut that back. But yeah, it seems to run at about 85 or 90, sometimes over 90 times a second. I was amazed that it ran that quick on the little, and we might switch out to like a ESP32. It's a little more powerful. It's got a little bit more RAM on it, but so far that has not been the limitation. And so, for instance, that microcontroller controls the whole unit, right? Those things are like $6, $7. They're super inexpensive. But that Bosch accelerometer is the most expensive. I have one more of those chips. Okay, so and I'll build you a box. I'll ship it to you. Okay, and the next one, I'm gonna have to get a couple more of those expensive chips. I have
a kid on the way, and I'm selling that car.
Okay.
So I don't know the next time I'm gonna be racing. I've got another car in the works.
Yeah.
But I don't want to take it and then I can't race for a year.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, just stay in touch.
That might be the reality, though.
Yeah, I understand. It's the reality of racing, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, we were gonna go and get some lunch.
Great.
I just wanted to make sure about the hat.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Just ship it to me, man.
All right. Thank you.
Mail it to me.
Thank you.
You know, I'm glad you had something to get us out of the sun.
Oh yeah, I feel the top of the hat gets hot.
Yeah, man.
It's protecting.
There's no doubt. All right, so.
Cheers.
Okay, that was I was speaking to a friend of the channel. That was Jorn Stange, and he runs that black BMW in ITS. You're going to see those guys out there in a little while running their race. They're going to go catch a lunch break. We've got another comment. From Kevin SG8SF, and he says, I met you at the 12 hours, actually. Oh, okay, I remember you guys, Kevin. So thanks for jumping in the chat. And we've got the next group is rolling out onto the grid. They'll be coming into view any second. This is group 3. This is the Spec Miatas. So, and you'll see the number 41 of Mathis Ramirez leading the group, and he's on pole for this race. This is the one race that you're going to watch this afternoon, that I should say morning, that's going to be actually probably, one of the few classes where the entire field is all basically running running in the same group. So, and there you can see your field. There's quite a few of these guys. This is probably one of the more well-subscribed races this weekend, and like I say, these guys are almost every one of them is in the same class. So we're reporting a decent stream. It seems like YouTube is getting our stream out on the web. We've got some folks that are checking in on the chat. We've got a bunch of new subscribers for the channel, and we appreciate everybody who supports the channel. We really just, you have no idea the how many people tell us that they're just, you know, really enjoying the stream, and we really enjoy doing these live streams. So we appreciate any of the support that you guys give us. And by giving us a thumbs up or subscribing to the channel, it helps the channel on YouTube, you know, get out there, and they put our channel up on the listings, and we get some more coverage. I can hear the Spec Miatas coming up onto the throttle, and they are making their way down the back straightaway. And those guys should be coming into view any second now. Woo, this is going to be a fun one. And you'll probably see them making their way through 3-4. And here comes your leader. I believe that's Mathis Ramirez in the number 41. And those guys are cooking, man. So we've got a good start. There's lap 1 in the books. We've got some folks watching the stream, and we want to thank you. This is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and this is your Spec Miata group. These guys are you'll see that they stay in a group because the Spec Miatas make their speed by drafting each other. Let me grab a quick drink, everybody. Thanks for checking out the channel and joining us today. This is the Central Florida region of the Sports Car Club of America Love Bug Dash. We've got Spec Miatas for you on course. Those guys will be coming into view in just 1 second on their second lap, and you're sure to see the sparks fly, man. Here they come. There's your leader. And it looks like he's starting to pull out of a little bit of a lead. Second, third place, right there. You can see that's the curbing on the exit of turn 5, and it stops right about there. And look at the ditch these guys are digging. You know, they've displaced quite a bit of dirt on the exit of that corner, and not just this group, everybody running this weekend. And you know, the corner workers, when the marshals, after the race is over, they have to fix all that. They use a front end loader, and they get a bunch of dirt and pile it back in the ditch. So, you know, you can see if these guys run off the inside or the outside of that exit at turn 5. And turn 5 is just an absolute diabolical decreasing radius left-hander. And those guys are down there making their way through 13. Here comes your leader. And you can see he's got a pretty good gap, okay? And here's second and third. So the pursuing masses, and it looks like your fourth place competitor ran off the exit a little bit. and those guys have quite a bit of dust kicked up in the air. And yesterday we were getting pelted by the humongous clouds of dust coming off of the exit at turn 5. So thanks everybody for joining us. This is Racer Andy, man, and look at that. There's the beautiful American flag waving from the historic Hendricks Army Air Base flag stand. That flagpole is in the exact position that flag was, right in the center of the airfield back in World War II, when this was Army Air Force base that was used to train fighter pilots during World War II. So we can hear the competitors coming up the back straightaway, and they're making their way to turn 13 in the little short chute that leads down to the entrance of the 345 complex. And where we are sitting and bringing you this great SCCA club race. There's your leader, Mathis Ramirez. There's second and third. Those two look like they're kind of still arguing over that position. These guys are running really close. Look, they're less than a car length apart, man. And so we've got some really exciting Spec Miata racing going on. Before the lunch break, we'll probably take a break a little bit after noon. These guys are probably going to finish their race. It's a 30-minute feature race. This is the South Atlantic Road Racing Championship points-paying race. This is a double SARC, so these guys are out here trying to get points towards their yearly championship. And you can see they stay, even on short courses, they stay all relatively in a pretty close pack, you know. So let's see if we can run down the running order for you. The number 41 of Mathis Ramirez is leading. The number 11 of Cole Lucas is second. Third place is Jason Turcott in the 115. Then James Fountain in the number 20. And Earl Hart in the number 66. That's your top 5. Here they come. And there's your first place car. There's second. So now second is starting to make a little bit of a headway towards the front. He seems to have broken free. And these guys, they just drive the wheels off these Spec Miatas. Let me tell you, this is probably one of the most exciting races. Every time we come out for one of these Sports Car Club of America club road races, the Spec Miatas are just always entertaining, man. And a lot of times 40 or 50 of these guys show up for one of these races, and they're just, it's quite a pack, man. So we are 7 minutes into a 30-minute race. This is the Group 3 feature race, and the Spec Miatas out on track. That's Matthew Ramirez is leading in the number 41, and Matthew is out of Bradenton, Florida. Cole Lucas is second overall. He's from Edgewater, Florida. And James Turcott is from Fort Myers. So this is a battle of the Florida boys, man. You know, there's your second place overall, I believe. Woo, and third and fourth, that looks like it's going to turn into a bit of a battle. So that's your top 5 right there. And these guys are just, they're keeping everybody honest. We've got some great racing action here. The sun is out. It's a beautiful day here at beautiful historic Sebring International Raceway. We are bringing you the Central Florida Region Love Bug Dash 2026 edition. We were at this race last year. This is a great race. We love broadcasting this race because it's a short course race. All the racers are paddocked here in Green Park from the area where we are streaming from, and we like to sit here at turn 5 because it's an action-packed place for us to bring you these races. And we're about 8.5 minutes in, so these guys are not even half distance yet. we'll see how this plays out. This is a long race for these guys out here. And there's your leader coming into the camera. There's second place. That looks like something might come of that particular battle. And there's third and fourth, and that's probably one of the most contested positions in the race. And those guys are definitely close enough. And there's another good race. So you can see these guys are battling all the way down through the field, man. And there's the bridge. That's how you get in Green Park from that. There's the bridge that crosses over into Green Park, and that's how you get over here. And when those guys go through that tunnel, when they go under that bridge, they're going out onto a corner we call Big Bend, and that's kind of like Curve Grande in Monaco. You know, Curve Grande in Italian means big corner. And Big Bend is the same way. It's a very, very fast corner, and leads down to the straightaway, down to the hairpin. And that battle is for third and fourth place. That's the last of the podium spots. That's the number 20 of James Fountain, and the number 115 of Jason Turcotte. And that battle is heating up, man. Yeah, Cole Lucas is he's just getting ready to. He's about 2 minutes behind, so he's just about ready to. Okay. What a great race, man! And it's a terrific day for club racing here in Central Florida. We would encourage any of you that can make it by here. If you've never been to Sebring, it's a fantastic place to watch a club race. And the weather is terrific. Today there's 0% chance of any rain. And there's your overall leader. And the pursuing second, and here's the battle for third. And there's the number 66 of Earl Hart. And the 17 of Kaylin Kenley. What a cool paint scheme on these things, man. That thing catches your eye. So we are about 12 minutes into a 30-minute feature race. And one of the competitors using the racetrack and the curbing and the dirt on the outside and everything else. So that's how we like to sit here in Turn 5. We are at the exit of Turn 5 in Green Park. So we've got some folks watching the stream. We appreciate everybody making some comments. Give us a thumbs up. There goes your top 5. Thanks for joining us, everybody. This is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com. We are about half distance into the Group 3 Spec Miata race, the 30-minute feature race. will be the last race before lunch. And so then I believe we'll have at least 4 more races after lunch. Looks like the stream is healthy. We had some problems earlier. There's a good look at your leader. There's second place. Sixth. Curbing. There's your second place overall. There's third. And you can see fourth is in hot pursuit. Your overall leader, the number 31, and there's the number 11 that's currently running second. There's third, number 20. So the top 4 are really staying in pretty close contact with each other. Here's fifth overall. So with about 17, almost 18 minutes in the book, so these guys have about 12 minutes to go. And the lap times are, the lap times for shortcuts, I believe, are somewhere around a minute and a half. There's a big lockup. You can see, so run down the top running Spec Miatas. The number 41 of Mathis Ramirez is leading, and he's ahead of the 11 of Cole. And there you see the 41 is getting close to lapping some of the slower competitors. And there goes Cole Lucas and the number 20 of James Fountain and the number 115 of Jason Turcott. The 66 of Earl Hart is running fifth overall. There he is. And that was the 17. of Kaylin Kinley, running 6th overall. Here's the number 2 of Dustin Banks. And looks like there's been a change of position there for 8th place. That's Martin Ramirez and Adrian Hans Jr. And the number 27 of Drew Dandrin. There's Drew. He's running 10th overall. And the number 26 car. There's your leader. And there's 2nd place. Woo. 3rd and 4th. So none of those top positions are decided yet. We've got another 12 minutes to go here, about 10 minutes actually. I'm Racer Andy, and you are watching MyRaceData.com's live coverage of the Sebring Love Bug Dash 2026, brought to you by the Central Florida region of the SCCA. Oops, my microphone was slipping down. There's a big lockup out of the 26 as he enters turn 5. And I think this is yeah, that was your leader in their 2nd place. And so there's 3rd and 4th, and they are making their way past a slower competitor. They're starting to lap some of the slower cars, and so that always makes things even more interesting. And that was the number 66 of Earl Hart and the number 17 of Kaylin Kinley, and they are right with each other. That was Dustin Banks. That was the number 12 of Martin Ramirez. So these guys are having a good race. We've had no incidents so far. We're having a nice clean race. These guys look like they're going to go the distance. Now you can see the smoke coming off of the lockup from there's 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and you can see the gap between those guys is maybe 3-4 car lengths. I mean, they're running very close, and this is 5th place, so he's falling a little further back, but still going to secure him a nice top 5 finish. But as you can see, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is still up for grabs. That was Adrian Hans in 8th place overall. I believe he has I believe he passed Martin Ramirez for 8th place, and that was your leader. And here's your 2nd overall. Oh, we've had a change for third place as well. The number 115 has gotten past the number 20. That's Jason Turcott has passed James Fountain for third place overall. We've had a little bit of mix up in the top running order. Apparently those guys were making their way through some slower traffic, and one of them got slowed down, so it can be tricky. Here's your 8th and 9th place. Leader. Pulled out a pretty healthy lead ahead of second place, but here's where the real action is. There's your new third place competitor and 4th overall. So those guys apparently when they encountered traffic, one of them got through a little quicker than the other. So we're winding down this 30-minute feature race. That might be the last lap. We'll see if they get one more lap in. It looks like they're going to. So it looks like we're going to get one more lap under green. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. We're 26 minutes in, so we've got 4 more minutes to get at least 2 or 3 more laps. And there went your leader again. He's using that whole right now. Let's see if we can get a shot of this. Every time he gets into 5, he ends up locking up the tires. So there's your 2nd and 3rd place. There's 3rd overall. And you can see they pulled a little bit of a gap out onto 4th. But we've still got time to catch up and maybe have a good race of it. So the number 41 of Mathis Ramirez is leading your race. That's 5th overall, the number 66 car. So as you can see, he's now encountering some lap traffic. And how quickly you make your way through traffic has a whole bunch to do with it. So we've got 27 minutes in the books. And it looks like we've had another change for 8th and 9th, I believe. I think the number 12 car might have gotten there's your leader. There's 2nd. Here's 3rd. There's some giant flying thing was trying to land on me. Trying to keep the camera steady. So we're out here in Green Park, and it's exciting. We're enjoying bringing you this this great Central Florida Region Sports Car Club of America race. As we wind down the 30-minute Spec Miata feature. Yeah, and the number 12, Mathis Ramirez, he made his way back into 8th place. He had held that position earlier in the race. And there went your leader, and here comes second. Let's see if we can pick up second place. Yeah, there's the number 11. So first and second looks pretty secure, but there's third. And there's fourth. So there's still a race going on there, and they've got a lapped competitor between them. And so that's Jason Turcotte in the 115, and there's your 5th place car. And that's the number 66 of Earl Hart. There's your winner. Whoops, gets a real hard exit, jumping the curbing on the exit of turn 5, but that's Mathis Ramirez, I believe, is your overall winner. He should be seeing a checkered flag any second. There's second place with the run to the flag in third. Fourth overall. And that's a wrap. On the group 3, Spec Miatas. We'll try and run down your running order. Your overall winner. This is, of course, all these are not final. These are not final results, because there is always a period where some of the competitors can make protests and various other things. And so these are provisional results, but it looks like the number 41 of Mathis Ramirez out of Bradenton, Florida, is your overall winner. His best lap was 120 with a 372. So, that's a really honking on short course for Spec Miatas. So those guys are really flying, man. And you see the rest of the competitors making their way around on their cool down lap. So your overall provisional winner is the number 41 of Mathis Ramirez. The number 11 of Cole Lucas out of Edgewater, Florida, was second place overall. The 115 of Jason Turcotte, and he was actually running fourth for quite a bit of the race, and he managed to get his way around the number 20 of James Fountain. And James is out of Alva, Florida, and Jason is from North Fort Myers. So that's over there on the west coast of Florida. Your number 6 sixth place finisher was Kaylin Kinley, and Kaylin is out of Osteen, Florida, which I'm a Florida boy and I've never heard of Osteen, Florida. 7th overall was the number 2 of Dustin Banks. Dustin is out of Gainesville. Mathin Ramirez was 8th, and they're out of Bradenton as well. he passed the number 81 of Adrian Hance Jr. for 8th place. Adrian Hance finished 9th in the number 81. That's a Spec Miata T. So see these, there's a couple of different types of Spec Miatas. And so he might have actually been overall winner in his class. And then 10th overall was the 27 of Drew Dandrin. And Drew is out of Boca. And Adrian Hance is out of Naples, Florida. So that was your Group 3 30-minute feature race. It's right about 7 minutes after 12 noon. And so we're going to take a lunch break. They give the corner workers a chance to get something to eat. And we just want to thank everybody for tuning into the stream. We were having some problems earlier in the day with our satellite connection. It seems to have straightened itself out. Looks like we're getting a pretty good stream out now. It's hard for us to tell. So if you're watching us, go ahead and let us know in the chat how the stream looks. And so some folks have given us a thumbs up. We've got some comments in the chat, and some old friends of ours from that we met during this year's 12 hours is checking in, and we encourage everybody to jump in the chat on our YouTube channel and say hi. We encourage you guys to give us a thumbs up if you can, so that we can make our way up the listings there in YouTube, because the more thumbs up we get and the more subscribers we get, the more YouTube shows our channel to more folks out there on the World Wide Web, and that helps promote the channel. And in return, we'd like to help you guys promote your racing program. So we want to tell you during the lunch break, we're going to tell you about some other programs we have going on. We have the TrackBox data acquisition system. We have a testing program running for that device. It's a data acquisition. It's a low-cost data acquisition system that's open source hardware and open source firmware, and we're targeting grassroots racers like SCCA club racers, and to be able to record the performance of your vehicle while you're out there on track. The TrackBox is made to be a really low maintenance type unit. You put it in the car, and it runs off of anything that you would use to charge your cell phone. So it can run off cell phone charging cord that's plugged into your dashboard, or it can run, a lot of times the racers like to run them off of a battery bank, a charging bank for a cell phone, and usually the TrackBox can run for weeks on one of those charging banks, and they're pretty inexpensive. And the idea is that you put this unit in your race car, and you plug it in, you provide power for it, and it doesn't start recording data till the car moves. So basically, it's not taking up disk space. There's a little micro SD card that goes in the unit, but it doesn't start recording data until the car is actually moving. And so it's kind of a set it and forget it kind of thing. This is the kind of thing you can put in the car at the beginning of the racing weekend, and then on Monday you can go pull the chip out of the unit, and you don't have to fuss with it while you're actually racing, because racing weekends can be very busy. We all know that. And so this is a really easy to operate unit. We'll tell you some more about that in a little while. And we're going to grab a quick snack during the lunch break. I believe the racing will start probably maybe 5 or 10 minutes after 1 o'clock. They usually take a break for exactly an hour. We have, I believe, 5 more groups to run, 4 or 5 more 30-minute feature races coming up this afternoon after the lunch break. So thanks everybody for joining us. This is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, bringing you the Central Florida Region Love Bug Dash. Hi everybody, this is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and we are currently in lunch hour here at Sebring in beautiful Central Florida. We are bringing you a live stream of the Central Florida Region Love Bug Dash on Sunday, June 7th, 2026. And we might have to take a break here. We have one of our competitors who's he's had a little problem with his car, and trying to get it loaded up. Might have to run over there and try and give him a hand, because car is currently not in running condition, and it might be a bit of a challenge getting it up on the trailer. Pardon me, and then I think they're trying to jump start the car, trying to get it loaded up on the trailer. And so we'd just like to thank everybody who's, we've got a bunch of new subscribers on the channel, and we appreciate every single person who subscribes to the channel. We just want to give them a big thank you for supporting the channel. And we'd like to let everybody know, if you are a Central Florida Region racer, and you've competed in any of these races over the past probably couple of years. We were out here in 2025. We were at this race last year. We had a blast last year, and live streaming this race, and we're back here. This is a fun race because this is a short course race, and so all the competitors are paddocked over in Green Park, and that's where we usually stream from, is the vicinity of Turn 5, and that's where we are today. We're on the exit of Turn 5, and the racers are all paddocked right in Green Park with us. So we'd like to thank everybody who subscribed to the channel. We'd like to let you know that if you subscribe to the channel right now, we have a free t-shirt for you. And the t-shirts are, we have men's sizes large and extra large. And it looks like they're gonna get that Touring 4 car up on the trailer. Okay, and we make it home for a safe weekend. And this is a great example of the camaraderie that exists in the paddock at your average club race. These are people who are out here competing in these races because it's the thing they love to do more than anything else. And all the volunteers, we'd like to give a big shout out to all the corner workers and marshals and SCCA members that run these terrific club races all year long. And those guys they're all volunteers. They're all out here taking their time to help put on these terrific club races. And all the way from the folks over there in registration when you first arrive at the track, and the technical inspectors, the corner marshals, the folks who work the grid area, and it's all volunteers. They're all Sports Car Club of America volunteers, and they just do a great job of running these races. And I might be a little biased, but I just happen to think that the Central Florida region is the best region in the entire club. And like I say, I might be a little biased because I'm a Central Florida region racer myself. So, but those guys just put on a great show. The Central Florida region of the Sports Car Club of America, their motto is make it easy, make it fun. And they do make it easy. They help us take care of all the stuff that we need to do to get our cars out on track, and it's a community of individuals all working together, and that's why we're out here streaming these races. We'd like to promote the Sports Car Club of America road racing program. About 2 weeks ago, I myself personally ran in a Track Night in America, which is another program that's run by the Sports Car Club of America. And Track Night in America is an event where you can take your street car out on a real racetrack and drive on some of the most iconic, famous racetracks in all the United States. There's over 35 racetracks in North America where they run this program. And it allows you to, it's very inexpensive. All you really need, other than a mechanically sound car, is a racing helmet. And it's an inexpensive way to get your car out on the racetrack. And you can experience what these drivers feel when they're out there. And it's a really amazing experience. If you have any interest in performance driving, I encourage you to try out Track Night in America. If you want to find out more about the program, get on the internet and go to point your browser towards tracknightinamerica.com, and you will find a list of over 30 racetracks, 35 racetracks all over North America that this program runs. And it usually runs on a weeknight, one night a month. And so this is, if you know, it takes a lot of commitment of time to race. And so this is, if you don't have the time to put a racing program together, but you can spare one weeknight once a month, you can go and run your car on a real racetrack. There's no speed limit. You're not going to get any speeding tickets. It's just a wonderful opportunity to drive on a racetrack. And you get, I think usually you get about 3 20-minute sessions, which is a whole bunch of track time. And even if you've never driven your car on a racetrack before, they have a beginner run group for you, and they're going to teach you everything you need to know to be able to safely circulate out there in traffic with the rest of the competitors and participants. And it's fun, safe, easy way to get your street car out on a racetrack. So we encourage you guys to check that out, and you can find a date for a racetrack near you and sign up and go drive your street car on a real racetrack. So that's tracknightinamerica.com. Check that out. The Sports Car Club of America runs all types of programs all over the United States. They run autocross competitions. They run rallycross competitions. They have all types of performance competition all over the United States, and it's a great club. So we encourage you to join the Sports Car Club of America, and we really appreciate all the support that the racers give this channel. It's a bunch of our subscribers are all Central Florida racers. And if you're a new subscriber to our channel, we owe you a t-shirt. Come on over. If you happen to be at this event and you're in Green Park, come on over to the My Race Data Pavilion. We are right near the exit of Turn 5, between Turn 5 and the crossover bridge. And we've still got probably at least, I'd say, a dozen shirts. We've got men's sizes, large and extra large. So all you have to do is subscribe to the channel or become a member of our community forum on the website. The website is myracedata.com. and you can join up. The forum is a great place to exchange ideas and stay in touch with the community. And so we encourage you to check that out as well. Thanks everybody for joining us. I'm Racer Andy, and this is the Central Florida Love Bug Dash in Sebring, beautiful historic Sebring International Raceway. I'm Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com. We'll be back in about 30 minutes to bring you some more live racing action. Highlight reels. Yeah. Okay, so even if you're here at the track and you don't catch it, man, log on later on and we'll have a highlight reel of the group. Okay. So thanks, I appreciate your support, man.
Yeah, I was watching it soon. I really think you're great.
Really?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I'm Andy. Okay.
Thank you so
What's
much.
your name, pal?
Logan.
Okay, Logan. Thanks for the support, man.
You're welcome. All right, man.
Hi everybody, this is Racer Andy. Hi everybody, this is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com. We're about 15 minutes away from bringing you some more live racing action here from Sebring International Raceway. And we are currently on the lunch break, and we just got done with the Group 3 Spec Miata guys. So, hi buddy.
Hi, are you broadcasting the races?
Yeah.
On where?
YouTube. If you get on YouTube and you search for My Race Data, okay, My Race Data, and yeah, we're live streaming. We've been live streaming all weekend.
All right, thank you.
You guys got a racer in the race?
Yeah, I'm racing.
Are you?
Yeah.
What car is your?
Number 12.
Come here. You want to be on camera?
Well, right now I already raced. So
Oh, you already raced today?
I was Spec Miata.
You're in Spec Miata. You're the number 12 in Spec Miata.
Yeah.
What's your name, pal?
Martine.
I'm sorry?
Martine Ramirez.
Martin Ramirez. I saw you now. You were racing in SMT
No, SM.
at Spec Miata?
Yeah.
How old are you, pal?
14.
All right, man. You did great, dude.
Thank you.
This later on in the week, we'll have the highlight reels, okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, so that was 14-year-old Martin Ramirez, who was, I believe, 5th overall in the Spec Miata race, and just stopped by to say hi. And that's an amazing little feller there, man. He's 14 years old, and he's out here racing in one of probably the most competitive classes that runs here in SCCA club racing. And so that's just very heartwarming to see. We've also we've had a couple of competitors. Conrad from the touring class, and his brother logged on yesterday and watched his brother race from clear across the country. So, you know, we're just thrilled to death to get a whole bunch of positive feedback from everybody involved in these Central Florida region SCCA club races. Thanks everybody for all the support you give the channel. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for thumbs up and just watching our stream. We had a little bit of trouble earlier on in the day with our satellite connection, but it's working a lot better now. Pardon me while I grab a drink. 14-year-old Martin Ramirez out there in the spec race, Spec Miatas, man. How about that? That was cool. So, like, a lot of folks are stopping by, and we're enjoying broadcasting these races. We've probably got about 10 minutes to go. It looks like the corner workers are starting to make their way back towards their corner working stations, and so we should be going live here pretty soon. And we've had so far a great day of racing. We were out here live streaming yesterday. We caught a bunch of really fantastic racing action yesterday as well. We were here Friday for the test day. We didn't live stream on Friday, but we walked around and we met a whole bunch of the Central Florida racers, and just really had a great time all weekend long. And so thanks everybody for joining us. Thanks for all the support that we get on the channel. And there you can see a beautiful shot right over here next to, whoops, there you go. Right over here is that beautiful American flag. You can see there's not much breeze right at the moment, but we've had a fairly nice weekend. There's been no rain whatsoever, and the sky is blue. There's beautiful clouds, and it's a beautiful Central Florida day. And you can see the stars and bars, the American flag over there flying on the historic Hendricks Army Air Base, a historic flagpole. That flagpole is actually at the center of the airfield back in the day when this was in World War II. This was Hendricks Air Base and Army Air Base, and this is where a whole bunch of pilots got trained to fly B-17s and big bombers in World War II and help keep us free, and win the war for us. So this is a beautiful historic racetrack, and then the racetrack was really conceived as a couple of brothers by the name of Collier and Eric Ullman, and these were guys that were some of the founding members of the Sports Car Club of America. And they put together this race. They wanted to run a Le Mans style endurance race. And this is way back in the 50s after World War II. And they put together the first 6-hour race. I believe it was in 1954, it might have been 1952. But way back then, and then they started the next year, they ran the first 12-hour race. And they've been running that. We've been having the 12-hour race. It's usually run in the third weekend of March. And the 12 hours of Sebring, it's a really special race because even though it's not part of it's an IMSA race now, but it's been held under various different sanctioning bodies through the years. The course has been modified and changed a little bit over the years, but it's still, in its essence, it's still parts of the service roads and the runway from Hendricks Army Air Base that's a lot of the track runs on some of those the original layout, and that flagpole you see right over there is that flagpole is right where it was. The Army Air Base was laid out in kind of a semicircular layout, and that flagpole was right at the center of the base, and it's still flying our American flag proud. And so we just like to thank everybody who's joined us so far. We'll probably be going back to live racing in about 5 or 10 minutes. Maybe we can spend a couple minutes talking about some of the programs we have running here on myracedata.com. And we have a new program. We're just rolling out a new program, and it's race team services that are available. We're running a pilot testing program. So if you run a racing team and you'd be interested in maybe taking part in that testing program, we encourage you to get online and find your way to myracedata.com, and you'll find more information about that. And basically, what the team racing services are all about is logistics and communication for race teams. It's a way that your race team can communicate in real time. There's a real-time chat that works a lot like, say, WhatsApp or something like that, where members of your team can communicate in real time. And there's a message forum that's included. It's private, so that you can make announcements and stuff for team members, but that it also gives you a public portal, and so where folks can find out about your race team, and it's really easy to set up. You don't need any computer skills or anything like that, and you can have an online presence for your race team, as well as communications and logistics for being able to, organize your race team and get everybody all on one page. And we all know that running a race team can be a real logistic nightmare. So that's one of the programs that we're just starting out, offering this program to racing teams. And really the only requirement is, it doesn't matter whether you're big team, small team, doesn't matter. The only requirement is that you're actively participating in some form of motorsports. And we don't really care what form of motorsports it is, and that's one of our programs. We'd also like to tell you a little bit about the Racing Track Box, which is an inexpensive data acquisition system that you put in your car, and it records data while your car is out on track. And you can use that data to tune your car and your driver get better performance out of your racing vehicle and your race car driver. And it's a very expensive system. It's made all from open source hardware. And if you get on the website, if you get on myracedata.com, you'll find a link to the GitHub repository. And the GitHub site has a parts list, a wiring diagram, and if you're handy with a soldering iron, you can build one of these units yourself. And the freeware that runs the track box is also open source, and you can download the firmware. And it's a great system. It's a data acquisition system. You place it in the car, you attach it to the structure of your race car, and it runs off of anything that you can charge a cell phone off of. So you can plug it into a cell phone charging cord, or a lot of guys with race cars, they like to run them from like a power bank, a battery power bank for a cell phone. And those things are pretty inexpensive. And the track box actually uses very minimal amount of electricity, so you plug it into a power bank like that, and it lasts days and days and days. So you can put this thing in the car, and you don't have to worry about it during the race weekend. It only records data when the vehicle is actually moving. It has a GPS in it, and the GPS is accurate to about 3 feet, and so it records the data to a micro SD card, and after the racing weekend is over, you can pull the micro SD card out of the unit and stick it in your laptop or your PC. And if you go on the website, there's a page on the website, it's called the Trackbox Dash, and if you go in the Trackbox Dash and you can load your file up, you can pick your file and load it up, and there's a viewer that helps you visualize the data that the Trackbox has recorded, and it shows a map, and you can actually see your racing lines very accurately, and you can see your speed as derived from the GPS unit, and it also has an accelerometer and a gyrometer, and so what the accelerometer does is it helps you be able to visualize the outright performance of your vehicle, and it's very accurate. It's accurate. The data is written almost 100 times a second. It runs at 80 or 90 hertz at least, and so there's a lot of information that you can get from it, and these are very inexpensive units to build. And we have some of them are going to be available. We've already built a few of these things, and we have various racers out there testing them for us. But if you'd like to be part of the testing program, we would encourage you to get on myracedata.com and get a hold of us, and we can send you out either at very, very low cost or free. Usually we can send you one for free. If you're an active, the only requirement is that you're active in some form of motorsports, and you're willing to share your experience with us as far as how well the system worked for you, and you can be part of the testing program. So that's a very interesting program that we have. It's open to anybody who participates in any form of motorsport. So looks like we should be getting back to the racing pretty soon. The corner workers are in their corner working stations. They've just finished lunch. We had a little snack, a bite to eat ourselves, and we'll be back to live action here in just a few more minutes. Thanks everybody for joining us. I'm Racer Andy from myracedata.com, bringing you the Central Florida region Love Bug Dash 2026. And we'd like to say a big hello to a friend of ours, Trevor. Thanks for popping in the chat there, Trev. And it's good to hear from you. And yes, it is a beautiful day here in Sebring. and it's sunny. I think it's about 85 degrees, and the sun is out. We have 0% chance of precipitation. We just before lunch hour, we got done with the Group 3 race, and I believe that leaves 4 or 5 more groups to run this afternoon. I believe we have the IT race coming up, and because there's quite a few of our competitors, we're over here in Green Park, and we are right at the exit of turn 5, and it's a great little spot. We've already caught some pretty good action during the GT race, during the ground pounders. The car that was running in second place spun on camera right in front of us, and we caught the whole thing. We'll have highlight reels later on in the week. I want to remind everybody that we're recording all of the races this afternoon in 4K, and so later on in the week we'll make some highlight reels of all the individual races, and all of those are recorded in 4K, so they're very high quality. We've had to cut the video quality of the stream down a little bit because we were having, yesterday and today both, we were having a little bit of problems with the satellite dish wasn't really providing enough bandwidth to get a clean video feed out of Green Park here. And there's a competitor, as you can see, out there on the racetrack, and he's pre-running the course. And that was one of your ITS competitors, and I believe that might be the next race we have coming up. I'll have to check the calendar and see if we can tell you what the schedule has in order for us here. But we'd just like to thank everybody who's been here all day long watching the stream. In a second. Okay, so I believe the last group that ran was Group 3, which was, the Spec Miatas. Okay, so I believe the next race that actually is going to run is the Group 4 race, and those are the vintage cars. And now the vintage cars are only going to run a 20-minute race, and that's quite a quite a long race in itself. But then you have Groups 5 through 8 that are going to have a SARC feature race, a 30-minute race, and SARC is the South Atlantic Road Racing Championship. And so you're going to have the Group 5 through Group 8, so that's four more SARC races, South Atlantic Road Racing Championship races, and but prior to that, we're going to bring the vintage guys out for one more time, and we have some friends that are racing, and we want to say hi to Phil and his gang from the Salty Dog restaurant and hotel up there in the Sarasota area. And Phil was running with us way back in the early 2010s, and he has a whole bunch of Lotuses, and these are just amazing cars to see. Some of these vintage cars are as old as I am, and that's pretty old. So, you know, and they've maintained these cars in racing condition. And, you know, the historic, the guys who race the historic class, they all say, you know, some people collect art, we race it, you know. And it's amazing to see some of these various different, there's British cars from back in the 60s and 70s, and then you also have, you know, American muscle, Camaros, and There's a mid-70s Corvette out there that you'll probably see running in the vintage race this afternoon. He ran yesterday, and I mean, this thing's a monster, man. This is a big old V8 powered mid-70s Corvette, and it's got great big giant tires on it, and you just have to hear the sound of some of these monster American muscle cars and various different European cars. There was a couple of 911 Porsches that just beautifully maintained cars out there on the racetrack. So that's what we'll be having coming up next here for you is the vintage race. That's a 20-minute race. And then we'll have group 5, 6, 7, and 8, and they'll all be out there for a 30-minute feature race that's going to earn them points for the South Atlantic Road Racing Championship. And hi everybody, I'm Racer Andy, and we are just having a blast bringing you guys these club races. We'd like to thank all of our new subscribers. We have a bunch of new subscribers on the channel, and give us a thumbs up. That helps YouTube show more folks our channel and gets the word out, and if more folks watch our channel, then we can come to more of these races, and we love broadcasting these races. So I hear the vintage cars making their way around on their warm-up lap. We're going to move up into position here so we can bring you this great vintage race. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Thanks for getting in the chat, Trevor. Yeah, I mean, you hear those things already, man. They, big old American muscle, man. And there you see your pace car coming around. We'll zoom in here and get you a nice close look at the field. Look at that, you got 2 Porsches, a Camaro, there's an old Datsun. And this is probably one of the smaller run groups out of the weekend. And give you a chance to see some of these great old, these are former racers. These are, you know, race cars that were driven back in the classic era of racing, and these still out there doing their thing, you know. Grab a quick drink here. Sounds like those guys got the green flag. Maybe not. So we've got a 20-minute historic racing competition coming at you here. We have 20 minutes of the vintage cars, and then we'll bring you group 5, 6, 7, and 8. I bet you can hear them now. Here they come, and they are underpowered. They've gotten the green flag. They should be making their way down the back straightaway and into turn 13 and up towards our location. And we are in what is the 12 hours 3, 4, 5 area. There's your leader, beautiful Porsche 911. There's another one, a Corvette, a Camaro. Alrighty. And so that's the first lap in the books. Look at the big old ditch these guys are digging at the exit of turn 5 there. You can hear the competitors making their way up past start finish. And short course start finish, I think the start finish line is just past turn 10, I'm not sure, but and I can smell the smell of racing fuel in the air. Some of these cars I don't believe are running pump gas. And so there's your leader. And the 911 Porsche will get the race monitor up here in a second. Look at this beautiful vintage 911. And a Corvette and a Camaro giving hot pursuit. Here's a Datsun. BMW. Just a lot of different marquees all running out there in this vintage race. Hang on, we're going to bring up okay, so actually I think Jonathan Parker is in the number 95 Porsche 911. He's leading the way ahead of Daniel McChesney, who is in the Porsche 911, a 1970 Porsche 911. He's in front of Clark McKinney, and Clark is in the Corvette, the number 14, and it looks Jeff Davis is in the Camaro, and that's your top 4. They should be coming into view in a second now. Here comes your leader in that beautiful 911, and you can see there's the gap back to second place. There's that Corvette and the Camaro in third and fourth. Ooh, listen to that big old American V8 rocking and rolling. So there you go. We've got 2 or 3 laps in the books, and this is our vintage race. It's a 20-minute vintage race. Leading your race is Jonathan Parker in a 911 Porsche. He's followed by Daniel McChesney, also running a 911, the number 14 of Clark McKinney in Chevy Corvette, and Jeff Davis in the Chevy Camaro. And that 5th place is Les Gonda. He's in a MGB, and he's from Beverly Hills, Florida. So you should see your competitors coming into view here any second, and you can tell that MGB is a V8. It sounds like it. So there's your leader, number 95. What a beautiful race car, and there's second. And now the race is really on for third and fourth here. You can see how close together those two are. And there's that beautiful MGB. So hi everybody, I'm Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and we are bringing you the Central Florida Region Love Bug Dash. That's an SCCA Sports Car Club of America road race, and we are in Sunday afternoon. We have this vintage race, and then 4 more races, 4 more 30-minute feature races that are South Atlantic Road Racing Championship points paying races. So these guys are out here trying to win themselves a championship. There's your leader and they're second place. So at the moment, we're having the battle of the Porsches, and it looks like the Camaro has made his way past the Corvette, who is now coming under fire from the MGB. And it sounded like the Corvette might have been having some problems. He was having some backfires and stuff. What cool race cars are these, man? So that was the Triumph Spitfire of Tim Slater, I believe. And in front of Tim was John Hofstra in that is a 1969 Datsun 510, and John is out of Loxahatchee, Florida. So here comes your leader. MGB in pursuit of that Camaro. It looks like the Corvette might have gone missing. Here he comes. He's trying to stay off the racing line. And you see the little Datsun going around the outside of him there on his way down towards Big Bend. And so that was Tim Slater in the Triumph Spitfire. That is a 1962 Triumph Spitfire. And Tim is out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Clark McKinney is your driver in the Chevy Corvette, the number 14. He was originally running fourth. He's dropped down the running order a little bit there. It's a 510, y'all. My mom and dad had a 510 when I was a little boy. And that was Tim Slater in the Triumph Spitfire. And you can see he's bouncing around. He's jumping right over the curbs there at the apex of turn 5. Look at that. There's the curbing. We'll give you a close look at it. And there's kind of a little dip that's like, you know, just inside the curbing there. And, okay. There's your current leader in second place. Whoa, and we have a pass for third place overall. And the MGB has made its way past the Camaro. So we've got some good dicing going on in the vintage class, and Jonathan Parker's showing the way. He's leading in his 911. He's running 121 already, so I mean these guys are flying, man. They're cooking right along. Okay, so here comes Jonathan Parker leading the race. And you can see that the distance back to second place. And now here's your new third place car is the MGB leading ahead of the Camaro. So those fellers are having a great race because they started at least 2 places lower than that, and they've made their way up to third place. That's Les Gonda in the MGB GTV8 out of Beverly Hills, Florida. And he's leading Jeff Davis in the red Camaro. That's the 99 of John Hofstra out of Loxahatchee, Florida. Little Triumph Spitfire riding the curb on the exit, man. And looks like your leader is catching up. And he might start to encounter slower traffic here in a few more minutes. And there is your MGB, now in second place. He has passed the 911. He's passed the Chevy Camaro. So Les Gonda is he's making his way up through the field there, man. He should be securing at least a third place finish. He's up to second. He's passed Daniel McChesney for second place. He might be looking at an overall win, man. So we got some real excitement going on in the vintage class. So we're about 14 minutes into a 20-minute race. These guys have put 10 laps in the books already. There's your leader. Okay, now let me show you the gap back to second. And third is that second 911. And the number 32 Camaro of Jeff Davis is now coming under fire from the number 16 of Skip Bryan. The BMW, the silver BMW 325i, that is a 1987 model BMW. And now let's see if he catches him by start finish. So there's the 99, and see what order they come around next. We're 15 minutes 30 seconds into a 20-minute vintage race, and the race is on. It looks like the MGB is fast approaching. There's the number 9 giving pursuit. That's the last podium position. So the vintage races, these guys are giving us a heck of a race. So we've got Jonathan Parker in the number 95. That's a 1973 Porsche 911, and he is being chased by the number 2 of Les Gonda. And Les is in a 1973 MGB GTV8, and he is working his way right up to the back bumper there of Jonathan Parker. In third is the number 9 of Daniel McChesney, and the number 16 of Skip Bryan. There's the number 99 Datsun 510. That's Jonathan Hofstra, and he's currently shown in 6th in his little Datsun 510. And in a second here, you'll see, whoa, okay, we have a change for the lead. And there's your new leader. And second and third, the Germans are approaching there, buddy. So, and it looks like we've had a change for the lead. Currently, it's not shown on the race monitor yet. But when they go past start finish, the last time by, Les Gonda was leading ahead of Jonathan Parker. And what a performance out of that old MGB, man. And there you go. He got him by the line. So that's the number 2 of Les Gonda is leading in the 1973 MGB. How exciting, man. So the historic guys are mixing it up out here. There's your 99. Currently running 6th overall. And your leaders should be coming by any moment now. We've got 18 minutes in the book, so these guys might get 2 more laps out of this race. And here comes your leader. Look, you can see the distance. It's about maybe 3 car lanes. There's your third place car. And the BMW has made its way up to 4th. And I'm not seeing the red Chevy Camaro yet, so we're not sure if he stopped or exactly what's going on there. So we're having a heck of a race here. Yeah, the number 99 of Jeff Hofstra is shown in, that's the Datsun. He's shown in 5th place overall. And the Triumph Spitfire of Tim Slater is shown in 6th. And Jeff Davis has dropped all the way down to 7th place. And I'm not sure, I don't think everybody else has 13 laps in the books, and he only has 12. And so it looks like the little 510 Datsun's going to get a 5th place finish. And there's your leaders, and you can see there's not much of a gap between the 2 of them. Maybe a car length and a half. And a few car lengths back to 3rd. There's your 4th place. So those guys are they're having a good race, man. That was Skip Bryan in the BMW. And he's closed right up on the back of that lead group. The number 17, that's the Triumph of Tim Slater. He is flat getting it, man. He's flying. So we've got some action here in the late running. We'll see if these guys they are still showing a green flag race. And so I think we're going to get one more race. This is probably your white flag race, your white flag lap. I believe that's your winner. And, yep, that's it. And there's your pole sitter, the number 95. And the number 9. And there's the 16 BMW. And so that's basically your finishing order. They're Les Gonda just shellacked everybody, man. That was a good run for those fellers, man. That is one quick little car. And disposed of 2 911s and a Chevy Corvette and a Chevy Camaro, and brought home the gold, man. First place. Congratulations for the number 2 team of Les Gonda in 1973 MGB GTV8 from Beverly Hills, Florida. Second place was the 95 of Jonathan Parker, running in 1973 911. They're out of Melbourne, Florida. Daniel McChesney as your number 9, that was running in a 1970 911. There's the number 99. Running his cool down lap. That's Jonathan Hofstra. That is a 1969 Datsun 510. So how is that? You know, it's the vintage guys put on a heck of a race, man. So and also we have Skip Bryan got 4th place in the BMW. That's a 1987 BMW 325i, and he's from the Villages in Florida. And congratulations, Skip, on your 4th place. 5th place went to the 99 of John Hofstra in the little Datsun 510. And I believe your last running competitor on track was the number 17 of Tim Slater in that is a 1962 Triumph Spitfire. And Tim's out of West Palm Beach. So that is a 63-year-old car out there circulating the racetrack, man. And so you have the number 13 of Jeff Davis. He was in the Chevy Camaro. And unfortunately, Jeff had to retire a couple laps before the end. And also, Clark McKinney was running the Chevy Corvette. That's a 1985 Chevy Corvette, and Clark is out of Venice, Florida, and he apparently encountered some problems with the Corvette. He only got 6 laps in. The winners, the leaders, got a whole 15 laps in a 20-minute race. They ran 15 laps. So there you go. That was quite a race, man. That was probably one of our more exciting races for the vintage guys. You know, they put on a heck of a show, man. So looks like we've got some folks in the stream. We'd like to thank everybody for joining us. I'm Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and we are bringing you the Love Bug Dash from Sebring. It's beautiful sunny Sunday on June 7th, 2026. And we'd like to thank all of our new channel subscribers and we've had so much support. This has been a blast. I really like the Love Bug Dash because we're usually over here all by ourselves, you know, and that's not the case. That's not the case when these fellers run short course. Then they're all paddocked right over here with the rest of us. So, all right, so we're getting ready for our next 30-minute feature race. These races are all 30 minutes long. This is the Group 5, which is the Spec Racer Fords. And Mike Bakanowski is your pole sitter, the number 39, and there he is. And this is a good-looking group, so there you go. And you can see there's a couple other classes mixed in. There's an H production car. That's a Will Hamill, and that's he's in a Spec Racer Ford. The H production is Kerry Foote, and that's a 1960 Austin Healey Sprite. And he's from Mount Dora. That's the number 1 Austin Healy, and Kerry is from Mount Dura. So Mike Bakanowski is your pole sitter. That's the number 39, and Mike is from Palm City, Florida. And then the number 78 of Mike Bennett is lined up in second place, also in a Spec Racer Ford. Mike is from Sarasota. Then you have Steven Spano. Steven is from Melbourne. That's the number 33. Then you have the number 76 of Gregory Lewis, and he's from Davie. And Bill Landonowski is from Odessa, Florida. He's lined up in 5th place, the 101 of, and there you go. These guys have come past start finish, and we've got 30 minutes on the board. They're making their way down 13, and I can tell you they are in a big old pack, man. We have a swarm on our hands here. And wait till you see how close these Spec Racer Fords race together. They are also, like the Spec Miatas, they use the draft to go faster, and they kind of tend to, partner up. They find themselves a dancing partner. And one of our competitors running off into the grass. There's also, this is an IT7 car. And IT7 is the class that they have just for the first generation RX-7s. And there used to be a whole pile of those guys. And they kind of ended up, with their own class. And so that's Tom Almenda. And I'm sorry if I'm butchering your names up, fellers. And he's from Miami, Florida. And he started off 10th place. So the number 78 of Mike Bennett has... he's pushed himself up to the lead of the race in front of the number 39 of Mike Bakanowski and the 33 of Steve Spano. So that's going to be, that's your top three coming into this 30-minute feature race. This is a South Atlantic Road Racing Championship points-paying race. So these guys are looking to win a national championship. There's your leader, the number 78. And you can see those guys are all in one giant big swarm, man. Nobody's wanting to let anybody get away. And Mike Bennett holds the lead past start finish line in the number 78 car. I think I just saw one of the competitors pull off into hot pit row. So far, number 78 of Mike Bennett is leading your race ahead of the 39 of Mike Bakanowski and the number 33 of Steven Spano, the 101 of Josh Clark, and the number 6 of Bill Cullen. They should be coming into view any second now. Your top C, let's see, 1, 2, all the way down to 7th place. They're all running together in one group, and this is anybody's race, man. And it looks like second and third is starting to catch their way up to the front there. Yes, sir, all the way down to 7. Those guys, nobody's giving up the charge, man. All the way, the top 7 are all running very, very close together. There's like less than 5 seconds from first to 7th place is a spread of like less than 5 seconds, man. So these guys are just flat out cooking. Here's the Austin Healy Sprite and your RX-7 IT7 car. So let's see what happens with this group of IT7 cars. Thanks for everybody for tuning in to the live stream. I'm Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and we are about 10 minutes into a 30-minute feature. Yeah, we're 5 minutes into a 30-minute feature. So these guys are just getting started. Whoa, and look how close first and second are, man. We're starting to have a challenge here. Looks like the 39 of Bakanowski is right back on the back bumper. And there's a change in position. And the 57 looks like it's fallen off the pace a little bit. I think that was the car I might have seen going through hot pit row. I'll look and see if he's dropped down a lap. But yeah, that's and Mike Bakanowski just ran the fastest lap of the race so far. I think that, no, I'm sorry, yeah, because it's a 1:16 with a 5. So I mean, we'll get a good look at this Austin Healey, man. How beautiful is that, man? You know, and these guys are like, you know, should I run vintage in my Austin Healey? Heck no, man. I want to get right out there. That's a H production car. So even though that's a production-based race car, that's it's been pretty heavily modified. So there's your race, and so look at that, man. There's your race leader, and it looks like second and third is challenging as well. Looks like we have a challenge for second and third place. So it looks like the number 39 of Mike Bakanowski, he started on pole and briefly lost the lead, but he's now back in front and leading that pack. There's the H production car. Here comes your leader. Now he's pulled himself. Let me go back to second place. There's second, third, fourth, fifth. You see those guys are running very, very close, all the way down to fifth place. It's anybody's race, the top five. So we've got ourselves a bit of a barn burner going here. All the way down to fifth place. Those guys, I just watched them fly over the start finish, and they are just nose to tail, man. Like literally down to fifth place is less than 5 seconds. So that's not a big spread for the 5 competitors that are all within a second of each other, and you can see they're running just a few car lanes apart. So we have a real race on our hands here for the Spec Racer Ford honors. And it seems like there's Mike passing the Austin Healey. He's going to go around the outside, gets a wave by, and there's second and third, fourth and fifth. These guys are literally fourth and fifth place for like literally less than a car length apart, man. I mean, they are on each other. This is anything but a done deal. So you got the number 39 of Mike Bakanowski and the number 78 of Mike Bennett, the 33 of Steve Spano, the number 6 of Bill Cullen. It looks like our little IT7 car might have slowed a little bit there. It's one of those times when I can't manage to get the camera pointed at the race car. And so we're about 10 minutes in. We're 9 minutes and 18 seconds into a 30-minute race. So this is going to be a real test of endurance of these guys, you know. I mean, they're running, Mike Bakanowski is, his best time so far is a 1:14.5. And that's cooking, man. There he is. And there's second and third and fourth. Looks like we have one of our competitors who dropped off the pace. Let's see, that was the 33 and of Steve Spano, and he was up to third place. He has dropped down to, he's slowly dropping down. He's now down to 7th place, and he's gotten lapped by the lead pack. So we're thinking that he might have had some problems there. And I can see our fellow racers, man. Good luck, Betty. And that's a new friend of the channel. That's Lauren Strand. And look at this, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. I mean, they are like less than a car length apart, man. And I think we've had a change of position now, maybe not. Here's the 76. Currently running in 5th place overall. That's Gregory Lewis. Greg is from Davie, Florida. Here's your Soul IT7 car, the number 16. So now Mike Bakanowski in the number 39 has pulled himself out about a 5.5, 6 second lead over Mike Bennett in the 76. And Bill Landinsky is in the number 18 is up to 3rd. And I'm sorry if I'm screwing your names up, guys. If you like, come on over here to Green Park and tell me how to pronounce your name. And there's your leader. A nice shot of him. He's got quite a lead. And I believe he might have. Whoa. And you can see when these guys, you know, Mike Bennett in the 78, you can see when they lose touch with each other and they lose that draft, they drop back fast. So that was Mike Bennett in the 78, and the ITS fellers are moving out to go over and get on the grid. It's exciting. The ITS guys always put it the improved touring. When I say IT, that means improved touring, and those guys are up next, and that's one of the classes that's pretty well subscribed this weekend. There's your leader. I believe this is, whoa! Oh, and there's an impact on the tire wall at the exit. That was Josh Clark, who is in the tire wall at the exit of turn 5. And there's a yellow flag over in the corner station. We'll see if Josh is okay. I can see the driver getting out of the car. He looks like he's all right. But unfortunately, he is in an impact zone there. And so far, we have not gone to a full course yellow. But our driver is, he's out, he's standing in the car. And here comes an emergency vehicle that's probably going to get right behind him there, and will block the other competitors. We'll see what happens. I think they're probably going to load him up and try and get him out of the danger zone. Then so far we have not gone full course yellow. There is a waving yellow flag at the entrance of turn 5. And the safety workers are talking to the driver. He appears to be okay. He impacted the tire wall on the exit. You saw he lost control a little bit coming through turn 5 and had to run straight. He ended up, there's your leader going by. And so we are up. Okay, now we've got a double yellow out. So we've gone full course yellow. And so now these guys are going to have to hold station. And let's see, we're 16 minutes, so we're just past the halfway point. And we have a full course yellow due to an incident with the 101 of Josh Clark. Has made impact against the tire wall at the very exit of turn 5. The ambulance is responding. And I'm sure that's not the way Josh wanted to get on the stream, but there he is, and he appears to be okay. You can see the waving yellow off in the distance. It looks like he's limping a little bit. He's going to take a ride back to the medical center in the ambulance. They're probably going to have to check him out, make sure he's okay. But he is out of the car. And we have a full course yellow at the moment. The marshals are responding. The safety workers are out there. We'll see if they're going to be able to leave the car where it is, or they're going to probably try and extract the car. And so we had a heck of a Spec Racer Ford race going there. And at the minute, they've loaded the driver up into the ambulance. And yeah, the pace car has picked up the leaders, and there you see the pace car is coming around. I'm not sure if there's the second car in line there is your current leader, and we'll see if they try and extract that car out of there. But so they've got the pace car out. They're 18 minutes into a 30-minute race. So they're just past halfway, and we're going to see if they can get this car off of the racing surface and out of harm's way. He made an impact against the tire wall. And here comes the front end loader. And they're most likely going to pick that car up, and he's just in front of the little chute where you saw a competitor, just a little while ago. That's a little escape chute that lets him get off the circuit safely. So it looks like they're going to try and extract the vehicle out of the impact zone. And you know, we could see from where we are that that vehicle made a pretty good impact on the tire wall. We could see the tire wall moving around, and yeah, they're going to try and use the front end loader to fix the barrier. So that car made a hard enough impact that he moved the concrete barrier. And let's see if I can swing the camera around a little bit and show you they were in the process of trying to get the barrier put back in place so we can continue safe racing. But we had a competitor who lost control coming out of the exit of turn 5 and impacted, and you see the ambulance is on their way. So obviously they're in no rush. So obviously the fella is okay, but we've got a bunch of folks out here and they're trying to clean up. They're gonna load the car up. They've got a flatbed, and we currently are showing a full course yellow. And yes, we've got some comments in the chat, and the driver is okay. The driver left, and there you see the pace car coming around. And so Dobie Racing, who he had an incident earlier today as well, and yes, the driver is fine. We saw him exiting the car, and they loaded him up in the ambulance. It looked like he was limping a little bit, and he made a pretty substantial impact on the tire wall, enough so that he moved the concrete barrier on the other side. And they've now got the car on the flatbed, so we should be able to go back to green flag racing here pretty soon. And but I can report that the driver is okay. He was walking, and he walked himself over to the ambulance. I think I saw him limping a little bit, so he might have hurt himself, but he is okay. And they've got the car loaded up onto the flatbed. Let's see here. We're still showing 22 minutes on the clock, so we've got another 8 minutes to go in this race, and hopefully they'll be able to go back to green flag racing pretty soon. The pace car is out there leading the pack around, and the corner workers are cleaning up. They've got the car up on a flatbed, and they're getting ready to roll out. There you go. So there's the number 101. And we would just like to report that indeed the driver left the vehicle under his own power. He was walking. He walked himself over to the ambulance. And that was Josh Clark in the 101, who had a pretty substantial impact with the tire wall on the exit of turn 5. And we're now under full course yellow. They're still showing the double yellow flags. We've got 23 minutes in the book. The front end loader there he's going behind the wall, and I think they're going to probably try and fix the wall up. And the course marshals are out here. They're checking the situation out. We've got some of Josh's competitors are making sure he's okay. And here comes your pace car. Now you notice they let the number 57 go by the pace car. They waved him past the pace car. And now you have your leader, the number 39, and there's 1, 2, 3 cars back to the number 78. And let's see, now the order has actually changed a little bit. So the 39 of Mike Bakanowski is directly behind the pace car. We'll see if those guys go green. Yeah, they've dropped the double yellow over at the bridge, and I think we're going to be able to go back to green flag racing here in a couple more minutes after the exit of Josh Clark in the 101 had a pretty substantial impact with the tire wall at the exit of turn 5. So that was exciting in the wrong way, man. We'd really rather see these guys duking it out on out on the track, but of course we've had a safe outcome. I think Josh is okay. If anybody from that team has more information, okay, and they're crossing start finish line, they're still shown under a yellow, and here comes the competitor that that was allowed to be flagged. He got waved past the pace car, and so he's trying to make his way around, and he's going to get himself a little get out of jail free pass there to catch up to the back of the pack. So we have 25 minutes of our 30-minute race, about 25 minutes and 30 seconds, and we're hoping that we're going to go back to green flag race and we can get at least 3 or 4 laps, and these guys are running in the vicinity of 1:15s, 1:14s. Mike Bakanowski has ran a best lap of 1:14.5, and so with about 26 minutes in the book, so we got about 4 minutes. So that's at least 3 more laps, and these guys are going to be all packed up together because they've all been following around the pace car. Okay, now I'm watching the pace car come by again, and you can see the running order now. And there's your leader, and there's everybody is lined up behind the pace car. And hopefully we'll be able to go back to green flag racing. We've got 26 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. So you've got a little less than 4 minutes. Like I say, these guys are running about 1:14, 1:15 in that vicinity there. So we should be able to get at least another 3 laps into the race. Currently, the running order is shown as number 39, Mike Bakanowski in first place. Second is Bill Landonowski in the number 18. The number 6 of Bill Cullen is shown in third. The number 75 of Gregory Lewis is shown in fourth. The number 78 of Mike Bennett is shown in fifth. The number 1 of Kerry Foote is shown in sixth. And the number 16 of Thomas Almandia is shown in, whoops, we had a little bit as they cross start finish. We are back to green flag racing. We can hear the cars making their way up towards turn 13. They ought to be coming into view any second now. We're probably going to get at least 2 or 3 more laps out of this race after they cleaned up that incident here in turn 5. You should be able to see the competitors coming through the 12 hours turn 3 and 4 here in a second. There they come, and whoa, what a race we are having here. Look at this. And so everybody's packed back up together. That Austin Healy riding the curb on the exit. These guys are using the whole racetrack. And so we are back under green flag racing, everybody. Let's see what the order is when they go across this stripe. There's 28 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. So you've got about a minute and a half. I think these guys will probably get 2 more laps. And near the stripe, they just as they go over the stripe, Mike Bakanowski is still leading from Bill Cullen in the number 6 and Bill Landonowski in the number 18. And we've got a race on our hands here, guys. Let's see how this one turns out. Hopefully they'll get 2 more laps in. You should see your competitors coming through any second now. I'm Racer Andy, and this is my race data. We are bringing you the Love Bug Dash from Central Florida region, and we just had a yellow course incident. There's your leader. There's second place. There's your IT7 car and the Austin Healey. We are probably on our white flag lap. We're showing 29 minutes, 57 seconds, so I'm not sure if... Nope, those guys are shown as finished, so that's it. That's the end of that one. And we have a provisional finishing order. Mike Bakanowski, who he started on pole and he briefly lost first place for a lap or two, and then he made his way back up to the front. And so that's Mike's brought home our provisional first place finish in the number 39 Spec Racer Ford. The number 6 of Bill Cullen is shown in second, and there you go. There they are on their cool down lap. And look how close they all are. I mean, it's, you know, I mean, they were running right together. The pace car brought them all back together. And there's the 78 of that, I believe, was Mike. See if I can. Yeah, Mike Bennett. Mike finished 5th. He was second place for a good majority of the race. And there's your Austin Healey on his cool down lap. That's an H production car. And so there was a little bit of drama, and we had an incident on the racetrack, but everything's fine. Our driver left the racetrack on his own power. He climbed into the ambulance. It looked like he might have been limping anywhere a little bit. He had a pretty substantial impact into the tire wall on the exit of turn 5 right here in front of the camera. And I always tell these guys, if you're going to spin the car, try and do it right in front of us so we can get it on camera. So we've got a great afternoon of racing. That was your Group 5, the Spec Racer Fords. And that was a great race. And unfortunately, it was interrupted by a little bit of incident. But I believe that the driver is okay. He, like I say, he's after his impact, you could see him standing up, and eventually the corner workers came up and they loaded him into the ambulance. But he walked to the ambulance on his own. Pardon me while I grab a quick drink. It's a warm one out here. Let me look at our live weather view. I don't know whether any of you know this, but my race data maintains a live view, a live weather cam. And yeah, we are showing 87 degrees. So we're almost up to 90 degrees here in Sebring. And if you'd like to check out the live weather cam, that runs every day from 6 a.m. till about 9 p.m. at night. And it gives you a live view of the weather here in Sebring. And you can find that at live.myracedata.com. And like I say, they have a view where you can see the weather conditions in Sebring, a live weather cam, and that's at live.myracedata.com. So that was your Group 5 Spec Racer Fords, and that was a little more excitement than we really need. So it looks like quite a few folks are watching the channel. We appreciate everybody checking out the live stream. We encourage you to give a quick thumbs up there for the live stream. And anytime we get thumbs up and channel subscribers, that helps our YouTube channel, and that in turn makes YouTube show our channel to more folks, and more folks watch, and more folks give thumbs up and subscribe and all that, and so it helps promote the channel. Tell if you're a Central Florida racer, tell your family and friends about our channel. We had a competitor that was racing in the touring class, and his brother wanted to come and see him race and couldn't make it here, and so he was able to watch his racer on our channel, and he subscribed and he left some comments. And Connor, he's the touring class racer, that he's in a little black Boxster, and he's just starting out here in club racing, and he came over yesterday and shook our hand and thanked us for the live stream. And that's great. It's a very heartwarming story, that folks are getting to watch their family members race here in this Central Florida Region Sports Car Club of America Club Road Race. This is some of the best amateur racing in North America. And next up, we're going to have the improved touring cars, and there's a pretty good sized group of these guys. We've got some friends of the channel out there, and there you can see the field coming into view behind the pace car. And look at this group. There's a bunch of fellers out here. This is a real good looking. There's another friend of the channel. That's Nicole Hecker in the 96. That's a blue RX-7. Look at this group, man. This is a big group of cars, man. This may be our biggest group of the weekend. So we're going to see a pretty interesting race. Most of these cars are improved touring cars. I believe the S and R group of improved touring. So the number 11 of Paul Ronnie is leading the charge. He's on pole. He's in a BMW. And Matthew Fritz is also in a BMW. That's the green number 14. And that's followed by the 49 of Cole Lucas, and the number 25 of Peter Ballou, the number 63 of Jonathan Patterson, and the number 43 of David Brown, and the number 97 of Jim Peters. And then in the 117 is our friend Jorn Steen, and behind him is Michael Van Steenberg, and Nicole Hecker is lined up in 10th place. Those guys have gotten the green flag. I can hear them making their way down to turn 13, and they should be coming into view any second now. You'll see them coming through the 3 and 4, the short chute. And there's your leader, and he's got pulling out a pretty substantial lead over second and third. But third and fourth are just running right nose to tail. We've got look at this pack of cars, man. So we've got a heck of a race on our hands here, man. All right, so there goes your ITS cars on their first lap of a 30-minute feature race. This is the South Atlantic Road Racing Championship points-paying race. These guys are out here trying to win themselves a championship in the South Atlantic Road Race Championship. This is a 30-minute feature. We're going to be seeing some real racing action here. This is one of the biggest groups of the weekend. I can hear them making their way down the back straight past start-finish line. They're coming this way, and Yeah, and it's, the guys from Team Dobie are rooting for Nicole Hecker, and she started out in 10th place. We'll see if she can make her way up. Nicole is a friend of the channel, and there's your leader. Look at this, man. Okay, and then there's, oh, third and fourth are just literally nose to tail, man. And there's Nicole. She's jumping the curb on the exit. Whoa, and the number 68 gets a little squirrely there, but reels it back in. So these guys are racing hard, man. So thanks everybody for joining us. I'm Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and we are bringing you the Junebug Dash from Central Florida region of the Sports Car Club of America. It's Sunday, June 7th, 2026. It's a beautiful day, and we've got great weather, and we're into our, I think this is Group 6, right? Yeah, this is Group 6, so we've got at least 2 more races after this one. Here comes your leader. And he is flying, man. And we'll see, there's the gap back to second. Those are 2 ITR cars. And then here's the race, man. 3rd, 4th, and 5th, 6th. And there's a friend of the channel, Born. He's cranking, man. We've got some real dicing going on down further. Looks like we're going for a pass on the outside. You can see how evenly matched these cars are, man. Okay, these guys are having a great race, man. There's some folks up on the spectator mount watching the race. Thanks everybody for tuning in. And we are, let's see here, we are 4 minutes into a 30-minute race. And here comes your leader. That car is cooking, and then look at the substantial lead he's got all the way back to, whoops, the green BMW has gone missing. So we've had a change in the running order. And that's the 117, the black BMW is Orange Stange, and he's a friend of the channels. Bjorn has a great website that's helps you classify, tell you which class your autocross car is capable of running in, and it's a great helper. You know, as he was saying that the rule book is a little bit confusing for new guys, and so he has a great website that helps you figure out where your car would be classified in autocross competition, and you put your make and the model of the car, and you tell the website. There's the orange BMW. That's your leader. 4 and the number 77 are having themselves a good old tussle. So we've got some great racing on our hands here. Let's see if I can real quick run down the running order. You have Paul Ronnie in the number 11 BMW, and he's got himself a pretty substantial lead, about 11 seconds over the number 49 of Cole Lucas, which is Mazda Miata. Here comes your leader. And you can see that there's quite a gap back to second place. They're second and third. Phew, it is getting hot out here. Look at these two, man. And the 77 makes his way past with a daring inside move at turn 5. Okay, so Paul Ronnie in the number 11 is leading the way. Here comes Paul. Now you'll see him go by. Now look how far, look at the lead all the way back to second place. Second place is Cole Lucas. It looks like Nicole has made her way past the BMW. Number 77 jumping the curbs on the exit there. Okay, so the improved touring guys are giving us a heck of a race. Here's Paul Ronnie, who's running first in that number 11, bright orange number 11. That was second and third. I believe this is fourth. And okay, we got 10 minutes, so we're about a third of the way into our improved touring race, and Paul Ronnie is leading the way in the number 11, followed by the Miata, the number 49 Miata of Cole Lucas, and the number 25 of Peter Ballou, and he's also in an MX-5. Fourth place is held by the 43 of David Brown in an ITS Miata. And then the 97 of Jim Peters in the BMW Z3. That's a convertible. That's a pretty cool looking car. And the 81 of Michael Van Steenberg. He's in a Mazda Miata. And then Warren Stank, and he's in the BMW. And Nicole Hecker is right behind him in the Mazda RX-7. That's the 96 car. And ninth is 41 of Michael McKee, and the number 9 of Roger Heaton, and I believe that those two guys just went by. And I believe that was your 4th and 5th place competitors. And Nicole is pulled well clear of the BMW following her. And she's got her eyes set on the 117 BMW ahead of her. What a great race. Look how close these two guys are, man. Ooh, and there's Paul Ronnie, and he is just, let me tell you something, this guy has not let off, man. He is not slowed down, even though he's got a pretty substantial lead. There's a good look at that Z3, the convertible. That's got to be a lot of fun, man. So thanks everybody for joining us. This is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com. And we are bringing you the Love Bug Dash, presented by Central Florida region of the Sports Car Club of America. Now you can see our leader is starting to come up on lap traffic. He's making pretty handy work of getting around those guys. And that was Cole Lucas and Peter Blue in 2nd and 3rd. And that was the 43 of David Brown. He's in 4th overall. And there's the 117 of Bjorn Stange. And he's made his way up to 7th place. And he is being pursued by Nicole Hecker. She's in 8th, followed by the 41 of Michael McKee in the BMW and Roger Heaton in the Acura Integra. And this is a 30-minute feature race, so these guys have quite a ways to go. There's your leader, Paul Ronnie. And these guys are grouped right up together. There's 3rd and 4th. You can see our 2nd and 3rd, I'm sorry, and they're right together. So these guys are having a heck of a run. And there's your 43 car and of David Brown and the 97 of Jim Peters in the Z3 BMW convertible. So Okay, so that was Paul Ronnie running first place. Now we'll see there's the gap back to the number 49 of Cole Lucas and the number 25 of Peter Ballou there. And that's the 43 of David Brown. He's shown in fourth place, leading the number 97 of Jim Peters in the BMW. Got some great racing action here on a Sunday afternoon. Here comes your second and third place competitors. Just using the whole racetrack, man. Goes fourth and fifth. Just driving the wheels off that car. Your leader is coming up on some lap traffic. And these two are they're probably having the race of the best race of the day so far. They're just really right on each other, man. And it appears that fourth and fifth place have a lapped car between them. For third and fourth. Okay, we got 21 minutes in the books. Little bobble there out of the 77. right, we've got 22 minutes in the books. Like we've got a pass there. That's a number running in 5th place. And these guys are all encountering lap traffic now. That was your leader, and he is coming up on some more lap traffic there. Looks like we might have had a change for 2nd and 3rd. We'll see what happens at the stripe there. That was, yeah, the 25 of Peter Ballou has taken over 2nd place from Cole Lucas running in 3rd. And then back to the 43 of David Brown and the 97 of Jim Peters. So we've had a change for, there's the 97. So we've had a change for 2nd and 3rd place. We're starting to get some real action going on here. And Paul Ronnie is coming up on more lap traffic. And there's your new 2nd place car, the number 25 of Peter Ballou. Five minutes to go. Look at that convertible BMW Z3. It's a good looking car, man. Comes your leader, and he's on his way into, he's up to, there's a 49 of Cole Lucas currently running 3rd, and so Paul Ronnie is coming up on Nicole Hecker, so your leaders are on their 19th lap, so they're starting to lap all the way up to about, they've already lapped up to 9th place. So Paul Ronnie has about a 6-second lead over the 25 of Peter Ballou, but he's catching pretty quickly, it appears. So there's your leader, and he's a few seconds behind. And that's also your second and third place competitors, and they're trying to make their way up through this lap traffic as well. The leaders have lapped their way all the way up past 8th place. Pardon me, everybody, while I grab a drink. And there's your leader, Paul Ronnie, and he is trying to go around the outside of Nicole Hecker. Okay, we've got 29 minutes. We're still under green flag. I think we're going to get at least one more lap out of these guys. And it's been a good, clean race. These guys have they've gotten 30 minutes of green flag racing. And it appears they're going to get one more lap in anger. There's your leader. Paul Ronnie leading the way. Ooh, and there's second place, jumping the curbs. Yeehaw! And we're anticipating Paul Ronnie crossing start finish, and that's it. There's your IT race. There's your improved touring race. That was a great race, man. That was a good one. So Paul Ronnie in the number 11 ITR comes home overall first, and Peter Ballou in the ITS MX5. He's in whoa, hey, that was a heck of a slide, man. I'll have to give him a hard time about that. They are paddocked right next to us, so we'll have to give him a hard time about that, man. So there's your race winners. So that was a heck of a good race, man, for the improved touring guys. And so see if I can run down the top 10 for you here. The number 11 of Paul Ronnie led the way. He's in ITR. He's your overall winner. The number 25 of Peter Ballou is your ITS winner. Cole Lucas in the number 49 is second place ITS, third overall. Fourth is the number 43 of David Brown. 5th overall was the 97 of Jim Peters in the Z3 BMW Roadster. Then 6th place overall was the 81 of Michael Van Steenberg. And 7th overall was the 117 of Lorne Stadge. And 96 of Nicole Hecker was an 8th overall. And the 41 of Michael McKee finished overall 9th in his BMW 320i. And Michael in the 41. And 10th place was Roger Heaton in an ITA Acura Integra. That was the number 9 of Roger Heaton, rounding out the overall top 10. And now, like I say, bear in mind that these guys are there's a bunch of different classes all running at once. And so, for instance, Paul Ronnie won the ITR race, and he also won overall. But Peter Ballou finished first in class in his 25 Mazda MX-5. So that was a great race, man. That was, and these guys got a nice clean race out of it. And we've got, let's see, what group was that again? That was group 6. So we've got 2 more 30-minute races for you. And those guys went the whole distance. Let me take a real quick peek at the schedule. Okay, up next is the Group 7 cars. These are the Super Touring STL, STU, and the R1 and R2 cars, the GT3 cars, and the ITO cars. So that's Group 7. They're coming up next. They've got a 30-minute race. And then your Group 8 cars are the open wheelers. Formula Atlantic, Formula Continental, Formula Enterprise 2, Formula Ford, which there's a bunch of those guys. There's at least 5 or 6 of the Formula Fords. And the Prototypes 1 and 2. And that's a Group 8. They'll be up after the Super Touring cars. And this should be pretty exciting action. So we hear we can hear the Super Touring cars making their way out onto the grid. They should be coming around on their parade lap. That was the best race all day, dude. That was great. Lap here in just 1 second. You'll see those guys coming into view. Here's the pace car and leading the way for the Super Touring cars. So there's your Group 7 cars. We've been on the air for 5 hours straight here. So this has been a pretty good stream. And we're still having problems with the satellite dish delivering enough throughput. But boy, there's a bunch of folks in in watching the channel. So thanks everybody for tuning in. This is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com bringing you the Central Florida Region Love Bug Dash. And it sounds like those guys have gotten the green flag. They should All right, hi everybody. This is Racer Andy, and we are just about ready to get our Super Touring cars out here. They should be coming into view any second now on their first lap of a 30-minute feature race. How cool is that little thing, man? It's like, what, a third generation RX-7, man. So, and that looks like there's a little bit of a change in the running order. Okay, let's see how these guys are doing. This is in first place is overall is the 31 of William Hess. He's in an R1. Skylar McKnight is in an STU car. Shown in second overall. Third overall is the number 65 of Andy Wicken. Fourth is Ismael Ramirez in an STL, and then Klaus Denham in an R2. So you've got a pretty good mix of vehicles, all different classes here. And look how close they're running. I mean. Goes your leader. Here's the 17. A little bit of a off-track excursion there. I believe that's a GT3 car of Ray Stephenson. And that's a Mazda RX-7. That is indeed a GT3. That's first through sixth place. I'm not sure that that's all the cars that are currently running on the track. The 31 of William Hess is leading the way in the BMW M2 R1 car. And he should coming into view here in just a few seconds. He's got about a 5-second lead over the next car overall. that number 65, that's an ITO car. And if you think that number 12 of Ray Stevenson, that GT3 RX-7 is loud, I'm here to tell you he is loud. So you have a pretty good mix of cars. The first place car is running in R1, and the second place car is in STU. And then the third place car, that's the number 65, that's the black and blue ITO car of Andy Wicken, and that's a Ford Mustang, a 1983 Ford Mustang. That's an STO car. So the top three is all three is different classes. There's a 65 of Andy Wicken. And that was the 120 of Dario Orlando. He's in an R1 car, and it's a Ford Mustang, a 2015 Ford Mustang, and he's currently shown in 7th place, but must be having some type of difficulty, or he's slowed down quite a bit. So your top three have pulled out quite a substantial lead there. And so the number 12 of Ray Stevenson and the number 165 of Klaus Derrenman, those one is an R2 car and the other is a GT3 car, but those guys are having a pretty good race. So, and there your leader is coming up on a slower competitor, and he lets him right on by. And it looks like Ray Stevenson has made his way past the 165 BMW of Klaus Drayman, and in an R2 car, and there's your leader overall. And I'm Racer Andy. I'm from MyRaceData.com, and we are trying to bring you all these live streams from the Central Florida region. And that's a 17 of Skylar McKnight in an STU car. So William Hess has pulled himself out a pretty substantial lead. He's got about a 20-second lead over the STU car in second place. That's the number 17 of Skylar McKnight. And here's your third overall. And that's an ITO car of Andy Wicken. And we're about 12 minutes into a 30-minute feature race. This is the South Atlantic Road Racing Championship. This was a double SARC race. There's your second place overall. You can see your leader is making his way up towards the back of the pack. He's going to catch those guys in the next lap or two. So that's the 31 of William Hess. East, let us know how you pronounce your name, fellas. And if I mispronounce your name, I apologize. Looking for the number 65 of Andy Wicken. There he is. He's your ITO leader. and there's your leader. He's already made his way up past some of the slower competitors. Feels like it's cooled off a little bit. It was getting really hot here a little while ago. As we make our way through the second from last race of the afternoon. We've had some great racing action all week long. This is Central Florida region's Junebug Dash. And there's the number 12, and there's your leader. So he's hunting down that GT3 car in front of him, man. So we're just past halfway. Just past the halfway mark. As you see the number 65 of Andy Wicken making his way into the camera shot. We'd like to thank everybody who's watching the stream. We've got a bunch of folks watching right now, and we've got a bunch of new subscribers. Please give us a thumbs up, and that helps us get shown on YouTube more often. And every time you guys give us a thumbs up, that's a big helping hand to the channel. We'd like to thank everybody who's logged on to the stream and given us thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. We've got a bunch of new subscribers. We want to let everybody know that if you subscribed this weekend or in the past few weeks or whatever, you've got a free t-shirt coming. We've got size men's large and extra large, and we've got probably at least about a dozen. This thing is cool, man. And we've got about a dozen, maybe 12 or 15 more t-shirts in this batch, and we encourage you to subscribe to the channel and get yourself a free t-shirt if you haven't gotten one already. And if you're not here at the racetrack and we can give you your t-shirt in person, we'd like you to go ahead and if you could send an email to admin@myracedata.com, and we'll send you instructions on how to get your t-shirt shipped to you within the continental United States. We'll send you a t-shirt. Yeah, I got one. Thanks, pal.
Okay.
Good race, pal. You're jumping the curb on the last lap,
Yeah.
man.
I was trying to push.
We had a good race, man.
21.8, my best this session. Mostly 22.
Yeah. Okay, and I think I forget what the leader was, right? But I
8, 19.
Yeah,
I was just too far.
flying, bro. That was,
I was pushing the car.
I think the IT race was probably the best race.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was excited.
the battery died mid-race. I'll post those on my channel.
Okay, cool,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, that was probably one of the most exciting races of the weekend.
Freaking hot out there, man.
Dude,
So hot.
all weekend long. I was hot. I was under the awning. I'm sitting here going, oh
Yeah.
my God, it's got to be 90
I
degrees.
got out of there, I just had to
Go
sit under the AC for a second.
jump in the cold box, yeah.
I just had to. I was like, I can't do anything else. Out of the car,
Straight into the AC.
Yeah, I mean, that was... No, I don't have a cool suit. You know, a lot of the other
Really?
people have a cool suit. With a nice box and everything. And,
I never got to run one because the car was overweight. And it was 20 pounds. I couldn't,
yeah.
you know. So I used to lose 7 pounds a weekend. You know. And
Oh, yeah.
it was not water weight either. It would take me like a month to gain it back.
Yeah,
you know?
I bet I lost some weight. That's why I brought some reckless.
Yeah, that was absolutely. When the spec Miatas ran, after they ran, this little kid comes over. He got 5th place in the spec Miatas. I said to the kid, how old are you? 14. I was like,
Yeah, that's crazy.
14 years old, man, and he got 5th place.
Oh, his muffler
His
fell.
muffler's falling off, man. That's your buddy from right
That's my
over
buddy.
there, right? Skylar?
Skyler. Yeah.
Man, I
It's
hope
not
he
good.
makes it. We've got,
Long left.
yeah, there's 21, so he's got 9 more minutes. He's got 8 more
He's
minutes.
first place
You
in
know?
class.
Yes, he's first in class, man.
Oh, he's got to finish. Come on. Come on, Sky.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Yeah, honestly, the morning race was really fun for me. That was more fun because I was chasing Nicole the whole race, and I was catching her, and then, you know, traffic would happen, and then I would catch her again, and it was just like really exciting for me. This race, everybody just kind of spread out.
Yeah.
And I was catching, there was an ITA Miata. But he was in a different class.
Right.
But I was just like, let me just try to catch this guy.
Sure.
There was less action today in this race.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the whole pipe from the head pipe
Oh
down
no.
is. We'll see if he makes it, man.
Oh no. Exhaust hanger must have broken off.
Yeah, it. Looks like it came loose in the back. All right, he's got 7 minutes to go,
Oh,
man. He doesn't have a radio.
No.
He has no way of knowing,
No,
man.
no. We can hold a sign up.
Well, you know, they'll black flag him if it gets
I know.
dangerous,
If it
man.
starts
So,
falling off. Yeah, that's what I don't want to happen. I want
No.
to miss the race.
of course not. We'll see if it hangs in there. Okay, there's your
That's a BMW factory race car, isn't it?
What, that one
Yeah.
is? It's an M3, I think. M2, yeah. I don't know my Beamers that well. Okay, now we've just we've noticed that the number 2 running car of Skylar McKnight is he's losing his tailpipe, and he's got about 6.5 minutes to go on the clock, and we'll see if he makes it to the end. Here he comes now. He's got the ITO car, and you can see. Yeah, you can see in the shot that his exhaust is dangling from the head pipe.
Yeah.
So we'll see if it hangs in there the rest of the race. We've got about 6 minutes to go, and it looks like he's still holding second place. He's leading his class in STU, and
Best lap today. This race.
we've got about 5 minutes left, and there's your leader. That was your best lap? Or his? Okay, so we're gonna, I'm talking to one of the other competitors that's here watching this great Group 7 race with us. The 3rd Gen RX-7, man. How cool is that thing? Okay, so we'll wait to see if Skylar comes by. Here he is. Let's see if we can get a good look at that. Yeah, that exhaust pipe is hanging. He's got a few more laps to go here. There's the ITO Mustang of Andy Wicken. So we've got a little bit of drama here at the end of the Group 7 race. And we'll see what happens. It's we've got about 4 minutes to go. These guys are running just under 1.5 minute laps. There's your leader. You can hear him coming. Yeah, that's the RX-7 is a GT3 car. Ooh, ran a wide exit. And here comes the STU car of Skylar, and it looks like the exhaust is hanging in there. We maybe got 2 or 3 more laps to go.
I think he's got it.
Let's hope so. And there's your current leader. That's William Hess in R1, and he's pulled out a pretty substantial lead over Skylar McKnight overall in the STU BMW. But Skylar is currently P1 in his class with his exhaust dangling down, and we're hoping he's going to make it to the end. Catching the GT3 car.
Yeah, so I think you're right.
He's cooking, man.
He's a bad driver.
Really? Alrighty.
That's why I said he probably raced against you in ITS with that car. Because we started racing it, I think, in 2012 or something.
That was right around the last time we were running my car, so yeah. I don't recall the car, so, you know, I think I would have remembered it, but who knows, man.
Maybe it was just barely.
Yeah, somewhere around those. Getting a little curb on the exit and had to pull out of the throttle. There you go, here he comes. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I guess he's going to come back here.
Have they been impounding the top 3? They have, yeah, so they might pull them. Bring a coat hanger with you. Okay, this should be the last lap. We're at 29 minutes, 59 seconds, so, but we are still showing green, and your leader is past start finish, so we've got one more lap to go here. And and that's the finish. Nope, we're done. Here's your second overall, first in STU. That was the number 17 of Skylar McKnight.
All right, I'm gonna get ready to pack up here.
I got one more to go. Okay, and that's your Group 7 race. There comes your overall winner around on his cool-off lap. All right, hi everybody, I'm Racer Andy, and I'm from MyRaceData.com. We've got one more race here. That's your Group 8, your open wheel cars, wings and things we call them, and I think there's a pretty good field of those guys. And here comes Skylar McKnight on his cool down lap. And you can see his rear exhaust hanger must have let go. And the whole exhaust is dangling from the head pipe and bouncing around. But he finished his race, 30-minute feature race, and took home first place honors in STU. William Hess was your overall winner and R1 winner as well. And your STL. Third place in STL, first in STL, and third overall is Ramirez in the Mazda Miata, Andy Wickens in the ITO Mustang, Ray Stevenson in the Mazda RX-7 GT3 car, and Klaus Draman in an R2 BMW. And Dario Orlando in an R1 car, and I believe that might have been all your runners. Yeah, the Ford Mustang, the 120 was the last car that was currently still running. Okay, we've got one more race for you this afternoon. We've got the wings and things. They should be coming up here in a few minutes. And this is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com. We've had a great weekend of racing. We've had the live stream since yesterday. We were on the air all day yesterday. We've got quite a few folks. Watching. The stream at the moment, and we've got a bunch of new subscribers to the channel, and we'd like to thank everybody who's supported the channel. We've got one more race this afternoon. We've got open wheel cars. We'd like to thank everybody who's made comments in the chat, and We have Mary Yo 9454 watching from Gainesville. And yeah, we had Warren right over here telling us about his race, so that was pretty cool too. And so we've had a bunch of people that have interacted with the channel this weekend, and we just want to thank each and every one of you who supports us here at myracedata.com. We're trying to get the channel going, and we bring you all these Central Florida region races. It's a lot of fun to broadcast these races. We had a little trouble with the satellite dish earlier today and yesterday, but we still managed to get a pretty good stream going. And we just want to let y'all know that we're recording everything in 4K, and so we'll have highlight reels later on in the week. And you know, we just want to I can't say enough about how much it means to me to get support from all you folks watching the channel and dropping by and making comments in the chat and giving us thumbs up and all that stuff. It makes a big difference. It helps promote the channel, and it helps us get out here and cover these Central Florida region SCCA races. We have so much fun doing it, and we enjoy bringing you guys the live stream. And we just want to thank each and every one of you for supporting the channel. I'm Racer Andy. We've been on the air for 5 hours and 50 minutes so far today. It's gotten pretty hot this afternoon. It's pretty close to 90 degrees here in Central Florida, and we haven't had a drop of rain. We haven't had a drop of rain all weekend long, and I can tell you, I was out here last weekend for the Florida NASA race, and those guys had several rain delays and several downpours in the middle of their racing weekend. So we've been real lucky with the weather. We've had excellent weather this weekend, and we've got one more race. This is the Group 8 guys, and the Wings and Things. Thanks to Ashley's World 84 for making a comment in the channel, in the chat. And there's your pace car leading the open wheelers. Hang on a second, and then we'll run down the running order. And the race monitor is still showing the previous race's results, but as soon as they update the race monitor, we'll bring you the running order. So there goes the field, and they are going by on their warm-up lap. They should be getting the green flag here directly. And I can hear the motors coming up. They've gotten the green flag. So you saw the field of open wheel cars. There's a pretty good group out there. And you can probably hear them coming down the back straightaway and making their way through turn 13 and through the little chute that leads down to turn 3, 4, 5. Here's your leader. We've got a race on our hands. One of the Formula V's just, I thought he was going to end up in the tire wall. Okay. We've had a shuffling of the running order there. And here in a second, you're probably going to see the Formula V group come. There's a pretty substantial difference in speed potential of some of these various different classes of open wheel cars. Alrighty, so the number 3 of Sherman Chow is leading, and he's a P1 car, and then James Johnson in a Formula Continental is in second, and Mark Ditchkus in another P2 car is in third, and there's your leaders, and we've got a pretty close race on our hands here. Now you notice that Formula Ford, those cars have very narrow tires, and there is no aerodynamics on the car whatsoever. There's no wings, there's no spoiler on the front, and there's no wings on the back. And those cars are a handful to drive, and they have to rely, they don't have any aerodynamic aids, and so they have to rely on mechanical grip alone. There's your leader in the Formula V. There were 3 of those guys when we started, so somebody's fallen off the pace. All right, so we're about 6 minutes into a 30-minute feature race. The number 3 of Sherman Chow is leading the way over the number 11 of James Johnson. James is in a Formula Continental. And then there's Mark Ditchkus in another prototype 2. Jack Muka is in a Formula S. And then Norman Cassini in a Formula Atlantic. Daniel Thorogood in a Formula Ford. He's the first one of the Formula Fords there. One of the prototypes making their way past one of the Formula Fords and one of the Formula V's. And I like to tell everybody that the Formula V's, those are the entire running gear, all the way down to the stock steel wheels, are all straight out of a Volkswagen Beetle. So those pretty amazing that those are very popular cars back in the heyday of club racing. Those guys are starting to build up a pretty good sized lead. But overall, the whole pack's kind of sticking right close to each other. So I think we've had a change for the lead. And run the running order down for you real quick here. Your leader is the 122 overall leader, I should point out, because these guys are in a bunch of different classes. So your overall leader is Mark Ditchkus, and second overall in a Formula Continental is James Johnson. Third is Jack Muka in a Formula FS, Norman Cassini in a Formula Atlantic, Daniel Thorogood in a Formula Ford, Gilbert Twist in a prototype, Stanley Haddock in a Formula Continental, and then Sherman Chow, he's gone all the way down to overall 8th place. He's shown in 8th overall. And then John Chimenti in a Formula Ford, Brian McGreevy is shown in 10th place, and there's a pretty, like I say, a pretty substantial mix of various different kinds of cars that run in the open wheel class with very varying different performance potential. So, you know, So this is the last race of the weekend. We've had a real great turnout for the channel. We've got a bunch of new subscribers. We've still got some folks watching the channel. We'd just like to thank everybody who's shown some support. I think we had a change of position there. See one of the Formula V competitors moving on over, and there's a little wiggle there out of that car going into the corner there into turn 5. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com, and pardon me, we've had our fair share of issues with our internet connection, and all I can say is I apologize, and we're doing the best we can. Might have to get a second satellite dish or something. How close these guys are. Got a nice breeze, and that's a welcome relief. It was getting pretty hot. Okay, now let's look at this. That 122 is your second place overall. Getting some raindrops. I think I feel some raindrops coming. Yes, indeed, we are getting some rain, and we're showing 15 minutes on the clock. These guys have about 15 there. That's exactly half distance. And we're starting to feel some raindrops. I apologize, I'm trying to move the camera up under the canopy because we are getting some raindrops. during this last Group 8 race of the afternoon. And I pulled the camera back under the canopy. Hopefully that'll work for us, and we won't get soaked here. Trying to pack up the equipment, but we'll let you guys watch the last 15 minutes of the open wheel race. This is our last group of the weekend. We've had a great weekend of racing. This has been the Central Florida region's Love Bug Dash, which is an annual event. This is an event that the Central Florida region puts on every year in June, and it's named after all those little love bugs that we get up here in the Central Florida region at this time of the year. So we've had a great weekend of racing, and we've had a bunch of new subscribers on the channel. We've had a bunch of folks that made comments in the comment section of our YouTube live stream in the chat. We've made a bunch of new friends, and we just want to thank everybody who's supported the channel all weekend long. Woo! Little Formula V, man. He's like bouncing a wheel off the curbing, man. That was pretty cool. So, like I say, I pulled the camera up under the awning a little bit. We were getting some raindrops. But we've had great weather all weekend long. We're showing 18 minutes on the clock, so these guys have about 11 minutes to go. And currently the number 122 of Mark Ditchkiss. He's in a P2 car. He's out of Palm City. Second place overall is the number 11 of James Johnson in a Formula Continental. James is out of Fort Pierce. Then we have number 3rd overall, also in a prototype car, is Goldberg Twist, and he's from Fort Pierce. The number 79 of Daniel Thorogood is in a Formula Ford. He's in a Formula Ford shown in 4th overall. He's rocking and rolling. He's from Miami. Jack Mucha is in the Formula S. He's from Ocean Ridge. The number 4 of Norman Ficini in a Formula Atlantic, and Norman is from Miami. The number 23 of Stanley Halleck is in a Formula Continental. He's from Orlando. Overall 8th position is the number 8 of Brian McGreevy. He's in a Prototype 2. And whoops, he just jumped himself up to 7th place. And he's from Nakamis, Florida. That's a new one on me. And so the 69 of John Chimenti in a Formula Ford. John is from Daytona Beach. 9th overall is the number 20 of James Morgan. He's from Lighthouse Point, Florida. And this is your Group 8 cars. We are getting some more raindrops coming down right here at the end of the racing program. Hopefully it'll stay dry long enough to finish this race. That was your second place. First place Formula Continental of James Johnson. And that was the 65 of Goldberg Twist out of Fort Pierce, Florida, and in a prototype. And the number 79 of Daniel Thorogood, that's a Formula Ford. He's running 4th overall, and obviously that was your leader, the number 122. And so that's a really good finish for a Formula Ford. Now moved up to 3rd overall. Daniel Thorogood in the number 79 Formula Ford. He's shown as 3rd overall. That's a heck of a finish, man. And there's some of your Formula B cars. That was the number 11 of James Johnson. That's a Formula Continental. And there's Daniel Thorogood in the number 79. He's shown as 3rd overall, followed by Stanley Halleck in a Formula Continental. He's from Orlando. And that was the number 8 of Brian McGee. And so we've got about 6.5 minutes left. Your leaders are running in the 1 minute. Mark has just ran his best lap is a 109 with a 6. So they're running just over 1 minute laps. We're right at 24 minutes. So we've got about 6 minutes to go. These guys will probably get about 5 more laps in. I think the rain is held off. I'm sure these guys are all out on slick tires. And so if the racetrack starts to get soggy, they're absolutely going to have to stop. Because there go your overall 3rd and 4th place competitors. As we wind our way down the last 5 minutes of the last race of the day. This is the Group 8 competitors, the open wheel cars, and the prototypes. And we've had a great weekend of racing. I'm Racer Andy. I'm from myracedata.com, and we encourage you to stop by the channel and look at some of the programs that we run for racers, and we have a couple of different testing programs going on, and hopefully some of those programs will get some more development here. And we've been pretty busy at the channel with some outside stuff, but we've put most of that behind us, and we've been on the air for 5.5 hours. 6 hours. So that's quite a long stream. And we've had a great weekend of Sports Car Club of America club racing. And we've had a bunch of folks telling us about their experiences watching the stream this weekend, and we really just have we've made so many new friends, and we just want to thank each and every one of you that supports the channel. Give us a thumbs up there, and go down there and click that thumbs up, because that helps the channel. Brings if you guys give us a thumbs up and make some comments, that lets YouTube know that people are interested in seeing this live racing action, this Sports Car Club of America Club Racing. And so they end up showing our channel to more folks. And we get out there, we get more widely known, and hopefully we'll get even more views and build up the channel. And there, that was your leader, I believe, the 122 of Mark Ditchkes. And these guys have about 3 minutes to go. They're probably going to get about 2 or 3 more laps. And we've gotten a couple of raindrops, but I feel like the rain's going to hold off for the finish of this race. We might end up packing the truck in the rain, but at least we'll get this last group finished up before we have to pull the plug on the live stream. But we can't say how much we enjoy the Love Bug Dash. The Love Bug Dash is a short course race running beautiful historic Sebring International Raceway, and they had the drift guys over on the other side of the racetrack. And yesterday, and I don't know whether they're running today. I don't think they are because I can't hear them. So, but anyhow, this the cool thing about the short course race is that all the competitors are paddocked over here in Green Park, and that's usually where we set up the live stream, is over in Green Park here on either the entrance or the exit of Turn 5, because it's a really exciting place to watch from. And we've had a couple of incidents right here in front of the camera. We'll have some highlight reels later on in the week. We'd like to let you know that we've been recording all of this in 4K. And even though we haven't been able to stream it in 4K because we've been having a little bit of trouble with our satellite dish, we've recorded all of it, and next week we'll have some highlight reels for you guys. And pardon me while I grab a quick drink there. And so it's been a great event. I believe the next race is in Daytona. I think that's the Daytona Classic. That's usually a very well subscribed race. And we're not sure whether we're going to make it over to Daytona. It's, I think, in 2 or 3 weeks. And we'll try our best to make it over there and bring you a live stream from Daytona. And bring you some more club racing action. We just want to thank all the folks that competed this weekend. We want to let you know that if you competed this weekend in the Central Florida region Love Bug Dash, to get a hold of us, and we've got some live stream, we've got some video footage and some high resolution still pictures that we can send you copyright free, so you can use them to promote your race channel. And that's it. We're showing the finish in the Group 8 cars are all done. So that's going to conclude our broadcast. We're going to go ahead and shut down here so we can get the equipment thrown in the truck before the rain comes. I'm Racer Andy from My Race Data, and we just like to thank you for tuning in and watching this great Sports Car Club of America club racing from Central Florida, from beautiful historic Sebring International Raceway. Thanks everybody. I'm Racer Andy from MyRaceData.com.